Last session, the company of the Twilight Star and the Venators felled the last of the hill giants, marking the end of the fight and your successful defense of Daglion. Cheers of celebration erupted as reality sunk in, though Rook remained vigilant in keeping an eye out for any scouts for the giants on the periphery of the battlefield. Venators Ethel, Truemark and Stalkland approached you, looking over the fallen form of Claverack the Boulder Wielder, whose body you learned was to be managed by the Coravane. At Venator Truemark's mentioning of your role in the slaying of the beast, Venator Stalkland gave you all a firm handshake, promising that he would arrange a reward for your efforts, before he quickly went back to shouting orders at the rest of the Venators, who were busy collecting their trophies from the fallen hill giants. You all went over to inspect Claverack's body one more time, noting the distinct lack of a crown and the fact that he didn't openly use magic. You resolved that this wasn't the true leader of the hill giants. Venator Truemark seemed interested in your conversation and the mentioning of a crown. Rook explained that the king of the hill giants had a crown, obtained from his now deceased father, who had gotten it from the ruins nearby Vadelston. This crown also allowed the king to cast fire magic, something that Rook thought Venator Truemark should probably know, now that the battle with all the explosive kegs was over, and just as the scouting group of Venators were presumably heading over to the hills, where the magic-wielding king probably is. Truemark remarked that he hadn't realised just how knowledgeable you were of the giants' culture, and perhaps more importantly, the existence of this crown and that it allowed their king to use magic. And so, he quickly ran to make a report back at the Venator HQ. Rashana stated that perhaps it would be best to keep your information about the inner workings of the giants more closely to your chest, lest you raise suspicion of a potential alliance with the giants. You watched as the Venators began loading up the remains of the giants onto large carts before dragging them further out to the eastern part of the hills. You headed back into town, watching as the townsfolk went to check on their houses and belongings to see if they were still standing, before another chorus of cheers sounded. The townsfolk ran up to you, clapping you on your shoulders, some giving you unexpected hugs, and overall thanking you for saving their lives and their livelihoods, as they ushered you further into the town and towards the Rampant Rabbit Tavern. Inside, the tavern was lively, as music and dancing filled the very early morning air, and food, drink and coin began to flow freely, the rationing of wartime temporarily pardoned. Seeing your armour and your weapons, the patrons cheered at your arrival and welcomed you inside as heroes. A very exhausted Rashana hobbled over to the barkeep to get a drink, which you learned were on the house for you, and Rashana happily accepted the golden ale called Gratsim Gruel. Cato, however, made a very, very quick dash to the laboratory, the consequences of his using the runner bean coffee finally catching up with him. After that business was dealt with, the company of the Twilight Star settled down at their own table, nursing their drinks, their special Rumblebum bee honey, and their wounds, with Vane playing a song of rest for you all, with his newly acquired lyre. 6 hours later, at around noontime, a Venator ran into the mess hall, announcing that the group sent to the hills were successful in killing the king of the hill giants. Vane ran over to speak with the messenger, learning that Venator Havenshaper had received news that 2 of the Venators of the party had been killed, whilst 4 were grievously wounded. But the king had been slain, and the rest of the giants now appeared to be in disarray. Venator Truemark arrived almost immediately after, looking for you, as Venator Havenshaper had requested to speak with you. You followed him to the Venator headquarters here in Daglion, which looked to be an impressive-looking church to Thalandira, whose function had been mostly repurposed in this time of strife. Venator Truemark brought you into Venator Havenshaper's office, where, after a tense moment, he thanked you for your help in defending Daglion, and placed 4 pouches of 750 gold pieces each before you. On accepting the coin, he made sure to remind you that the Venators are a not-for-profit organisation, and that your payment for this act was exceptional, and not to go spreading such news of your reward around. On paper, you are regarded as mercenaries, and nothing more. On your asking, Havenshaper explained that they had received news of the king's felling only a few moments ago, by means of a sending spell. The hunting team were instructed to aim for the hill giant king, who seem to rule with both brain and brawn, and his killing has meant that the remaining hill giants will likely squabble amongst themselves until another large and less intelligent leader takes over. He also mentioned that the hunting party did suffer casualties, but they should be returning back to Daglion within the week. And although Rook seemed keen to speak with them, Haven Shaper stated that such a meeting is not worthy of halting your travel. With that all disclosed, you were once again commended for your stellar work, and you collected your pouches of coin, offering to the vendors that you would be available to work with them again in the future. Outside, Kato and Rook had a brief telepathic conversation on whether telling the vendors about the crown would be appropriate, especially if the crown is what gave the king the intelligence to start their expansion in the first place. Worried that the hunting party might not see the crown and that another giant could just pick it up and start this whole mess all over again, Kato had Vane send a message to Runkle to see what happened to his brother and the crown. Runkle responded back, sounding hushed, that the small folk had come and taken parts of Torfin away, and that the crown was gone. You entered back into the tavern, even more lively than before, with the news that the giant problem had been dealt with. As lunch was now being offered, Rishana helped herself to a small banquet of everything on the menu, whilst Kato and Rook went to check out the crowd that had gathered in the centre, rearing up for a darts competition. Both Kato and Rook participated, alongside some locals, some displaced, and some Venators. The most notable being Venator Ethel, who helped coordinate the battle against the giants. The competition commenced with the player with the lowest cumulative score of each round falling from the race. During the second round, Rook and Kato found themselves tied for last place and had to dart it out, with Kato narrowly ahead of Rook's score. With Rook now out of the game, Kato found himself hovering just over last place as each round passed by. Venator Ethel made a quip towards Kato, noting that she found it impressive that he had 3 companions staying with him in the honeymoon suite. With Kato warning her not to look that deep into the circumstances, a wry smile crossed Ethel's face before the final few rounds started. Utilizing his quote-unquote raw talent, and with a few cheeky bardic inspirations from Vane, who may or may not have had money riding on Kato's winning, Kato found himself at the finals against Ethel. Vane attempted to cast suggestion on Ethel to aim for the areas of lower value, seemingly forgetting that Ethel is elven and immune to his charm. Rook, however, brought his cosmic omen to furtively hamper Ethel's throwing ability, allowing Kato to exceed her score with some impressive dart throwing skills, with just a pinch of telekinesis. The pot, minus 20%, was granted to Kato, as well as a few tips from the patrons. Ethel congratulated Kato on his winning, despite knowing that his friends were probably involved. However, she seemed very interested in celebrating with him alone in the honeymoon suite. Kato quickly left his money with the party and grabbed the key to the room before scampering up the stairs behind Ethel. After Kato's activities were not explained but rather alluded to Rook by Rishana, Rook went out to get some air and checked in on the horses. Meanwhile, a disco ball contraption made center stage inside as a dance competition was announced. Vane threw his hat onto the dance floor and disguised self to be wearing a flashy outfit, impressing the spectral satyr that this contraption housed with his freestyle dance moves and impeccable renditions of the Carlton, the twerk, the floss, and the Kazatski kick. Declared the winner, Vane collected his winnings and chased after the oldest contender in the dance competition, who also happened to be in the darts competition as well, each time being knocked out first. Vane offered some money to this jovial gentleman for his joyousness and his ability to throw it back, though the man declined, stating he wouldn't be needing it where he was going. To Vane's relief, the man explained that, with the giants gone, he would soon be returning to Vadelston to rebuild his home. Or, he thought, he might travel to Brindisi to get some sun on his bones. When Vane suggested he take the money for some sunning shorts, the man more agreeably accepted, as well as some additional coin to go to the Brindisi baths, and some more additional coin to meet a woman. With a kiss on Vane's cheek and a pat on the shoulder, the man happily walked away, Vane shouting after him to enjoy himself. Sitting down by Rishana, drinking a cup of ale, Vane realised that Rishana was the only one privy to his impeccable dance moves, a secret which Rishana would keep. As the afternoon wore on, you enjoyed more food and drink, fitting as the Rampant Rabbit drinking challenge was just starting. The beginner level called for the light heart, the intermediate level called for the beer bellies, and the final and hardest challenge, the Seshling's giblets. Vane, Rook, and an exhausted Roshana stood around to watch the first two challenges as the drinks flowed and the contenders struggled to keep their bellies filled. You learned that the drink was provided courtesy of the village of Gratzem, each tailored based on alcohol content to the challenge. Summershine Ale was worth 2 points, Gratzem Gruel was worth 3 points, and Neat Earth's Trickle was worth 4 points. Despite being exhausted and already had a few drinks herself, Roshana placed herself on the seat to contend in the Seshling's Giblets round. Sat across from her was Dennis, a venator who Roshana recognised from the battlefield, and who had also taken part in the darts competition. Interestingly, Rook also spotted Venator Storkland in the crowd, looking more serious than ever as the competition was underway. With a good sportsman handshake, the game was underway. First to 25 points without falling unconscious or throwing up would be declared the winner. Unfortunately for Roshana, despite going for the weaker options in the start, her previous drinking and her exhaustion were catching up with her, and she fell backwards and collapsed onto the ground. Venator Dennis being declared the winner. Rook and Vane helped to woozy Roshana to her feet, bringing her over to your table to get some soakage. As you were walking there, however, Roshana swore she heard someone swear at her and denounce her lineage, but she thought better than to entertain them, and followed the rest of you. As the night wore on, Vane spotted Venator Ethel quietly leaving the tavern, just as you felt tensions begin to rise, particularly between the displaced and the townsfolk, their quarrels lubricated by the copious amounts of drink flowing. A catfight broke out, and the remaining inebriated patrons were raring to jump into the fray. But Rook stood atop of a table, calling a warding wind to himself to grasp everyone's attention, beseeching them to at least wait for the bodies of those killed, protecting the people today, to be buried before the patrons started up with their messiness. The patrons simmered down at Rook's words, though Vane kept an eye and an ear out as the tension was still palpable, brewing and boiling until it erupted once more, despite your efforts. Punches were thrown, and Vane found himself being thrown to the ground before standing back up to pummel his assaulter. Seeing his friends in peril, Rook ran over to the bar, apologising to the barkeep for his next actions as he turned into a black bear, and the tavern brawl broke out in earnest. What was once minor squabbles turned to murderous intent as tables and chairs were thrown, bruises bloomed and blood poured, and you swore you heard the sickening snap of bone as the patrons, including the venators, turned on each other, some being thrown to the floor. Bear Rook used his heightened sense of smell to assess for anything strange or off that might have made the patrons this way, but only booze, the smell of sweet and now forgotten food, filled his nostrils. These drunken patrons were not equipped to deal with your level of skill, and quickly fell, non-fatally, to the ground as you harried round and began trying to pull at some of the patrons and break up their fights. The sightings of blood and a black bear certainly giving even their inebriated minds pause. But not for long, their bloodlust seemingly creeping back. Amidst all of this, Roshana found the words she had heard here, and from back in the city, writing her off for being half-orc and the harmful stereotypes that surround it, filled her mind, and her gaze turned red. Rook and Vane saw from the corner of their vision an uncharacteristically stoic Roshana pick up a stool and crack it over the back of one of the patrons. Vane questioned the barkeep if the drinks could have been tampered with, before getting a negative in response, and hurrying over to Roshana, grabbing her arm and attempting to cast Identify on her. Bear Rook began to delve through the individuals to reach Roshana and Vane on the other side, taking some stray hits as he walked through, before reaching his friends. Roshana swung wildly at both Vane and Rook, seemingly not recognizing them, as Vane continued casting and Bear Rook tried to coax a stumbling Roshana from hurting you or herself, grabbing on and restraining her other arm. Enraged, Roshana casted Inflict Wounds on the unsuspecting Vane. Seeing this, Bear Rook pawed at Roshana's back, the pain causing her to rack back to her fully conscious self, finding herself surrounded by her worried and wounded friends. Realizing her mistake, Roshana grasped her holy symbol and casted Sleep on the patrons, knocking most of them into blissful unconsciousness. Seeing that Roshana was now present, Vane let go of her arm and returned to the fray, as did Bear Rook, who picked up a younger gentleman, frightening him and making an example of him to the rest of the patrons, who tore out of the tavern altogether. After checking over the collapsed but still breathing, stable patrons, Vane casted Detect Magic on the surrounding area, and while there was no specific magical essence, he got the impression that something was amiss inside of the tavern that set these patrons into a rage. Cato finally re-emerged after his little afternoon rest, as Roshana recounted to Rook the discriminatory remarks that she had heard from the other patrons. Given that Vane and Rook were present, but had not heard such drivel, they wondered if perhaps Roshana and the other patrons had been under the effect of a hallucination or something that caused paranoia. A bewildered Cato had you all recount the events which led to what you presume to be a hallucinogenic-generated tavern brawl. Wondering if perhaps Venator Ethel, who left Cato's company just before everything went down, was involved, or if this was something to do with the Giants, you decided to head over to the Venator's HQ to alert Venator Havenshaper of the potential hallucinogen, as well as the crown that was in the Giant's possession, and that presumably started this whole mess. Before heading off, Vane queried the barkeeps if anything was amiss, or if there was a possibility the drink had been tampered with. The barkeep didn't think so, especially seeing as bar fights happen inside the tavern all the time, but he agreed to cordon off the kitchen until morning at your request. You headed outside, and Cato felt hands fall on his shoulders, and a loud voice rang in his ears, proclaiming that the moon was not real. After checking over his extravagant but dirtied clothing, you figure this man to be the once-mentioned drunken town mayor, who had been ousted from his position. After learning that he believed the moon, Mana, to be fake due to it disappearing, you decided it best to continue on over to the Venators, though Cato wondered if there was more to this man's ramblings. Inside the Venator HQ, you told the happenings within the tavern, as well as your suspicion that some foul play was afoot to the Venators on call, who seemed both tired and unconcerned about your worries, suggesting that Roshana speak to a cleric if she is hearing things. Realizing that you probably weren't going to get anywhere with the Venators at this time of night, Venator Havenshaper in particular being described as indisposed, Rook stated that perhaps you were all a little too reactionary, and that you will return in the morning. You were led out of the HQ and back into the night air, heading back to the tavern. Vane headed over to check out the kitchen, noting nothing of interest other than the many barrels of Summershine Ale, Gratzim Gruel, and Earth's Trickle, though none of them seemed to be tampered with, as Vane had worried. Back in the honeymoon suite, Cato took the heart-shaped bed, whilst the rest of you found an unsullied corner to sleep in. And that is where we will pick up.
Alrighty. So you'll come to next morning. Some of you much worse for wear. Roshana, you are sporting a major hangover.
Lovely stuff.
I'm sorry, can I ask a quick question?
Sure.
What was the time difference between when Cato shit his britches and when he got laid?
Couple of hours.
Poor lady. Sorry, it was just a random thought that just passed into my head.
Roshana, you're feeling very worse for wear. Cato, you feel very rested.
Fuck you, Cato.
Wow. Get in line.
No. No.
The line was one person,
Yeah.
and they left.
But a line nonetheless.
Just one.
A line starts with a single dot.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, let's bring it back in.
Yep, you'll come to in the fluffy pink honey room suite. Rook, I believe you were curled up in the corner of the room.
Yup.
And Vane and Roshana, I believe you're on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The most
everybody walked
clean
the
part
dinosaur.
of the floor that's still clean, hopefully.
Shoes off at the door, obviously. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're not animals.
what is the plan, my guys?
I would like to get up, and I will, pat myself down, make sure I got everything, and I'll head downstairs, and check if the kitchenette area is still untouched.
You walk down in the morning, and the scene is very much as you had left it the night before. There are several
Success.
people unconscious on the ground. Some from drinking, some from brawling. But you turn and you see at the bar, there's a new person standing there, a half-elven girl. Well, you've seen her at the front desk before, with the braids down the side. But there does seem to be noise coming from the kitchen. Sounds like a fry-up maybe is being started.
Damn it! Amateurs!
Told you.
I tap my pipe. I don't have a pipe.
I hand
wish
you
I
my
did.
pipe.
Oh, I tap Rook's pipe off and pass it back, and then in a huff walk over to the kitchen. Like Sherlock Holmes.
Well, the kitchen's beyond the bar, but you see the barkeep is there and she looks up from cleaning a glass. Can we help you?
The kitchen was meant to be cordoned so that the Venators could check if there was any tampering with the food and drink of last night, hence why there was a giant altercation.
She kind of looks at you just a bit incredulously. I'm sorry, who are you?
Oh, I'm friends with your boss.
Oh. Regardless, my apologies, but we have not received any word from the Venators about our kitchen or anything like that.
Well, they've been busy, as you know. There was a slight siege yesterday. And so things are, we're just gradually making sure. We helped with the siege yesterday and then came here, and then the whatever happened. One of our friends was also affected by whatever was tampered with. And-
Tampered with?
Well, there was a...
Like, did you see someone go into the kitchen?
No, but everyone was hallucinating and paranoid.
Hallucinating, really?
Well, there was a man outside that said the moon wasn't real, or that it had disappeared.
You see that she has to cover her mouth with her hand to stop her smile from showing. That would be the mayor. He's a bit daft.
And even so,
The old mayor
Yes.
that was ousted.
Yes. Thankfully.
Well, I don't know why you're being quite so dismissive of our concerns. Probably have a reason for it. But do note that one of our companions was affected, and if there's one thing that we have faith in, it's their strength of mind, so I do not think they would have partook in this brawl last night if they were not affected in some way.
You see she sets the glass down. Look, my sincerest apologies, but you have to understand, you're not the first person who has come into our establishment and blamed us for their poor behavior.
We're not blaming
this is-
you.
No,
You're
we're not
blaming our
you.
food.
No, I'm saying the food was probably made perfectly fine. However, it could have been tampered with, and that's what we want to get to the bottom of.
Well, certainly then you want to find the person who tampered with it, because it was fine when it left the kitchen.
How do you know that?
I
Same
know
with the drinks.
the cook's here, and the drink was only just delivered.
But they may have been unaware of it being tampered with.
So
Something was added to the alcohol, or something was added to produce. It could have just gone It was a very busy night. It could have gone unnoticed.
Quite possibly, but no one else is allowed in the kitchen except for the staff.
Well, as I say, it was a very busy night. All
I
we
mean,
wanted
look
was to
around you.
cordon
This
off.
is
All we wanted was to cordon off, so that us and the Venators could have a quick look and see if there was any remnants of either magic or some sort of
magic.
toxin that may have affected people. That's all we wanted to do. That's why we
All-
wanted it
All
untouched.
the food here is fresh. We get it from people within Daglion. If there is an issue, it's not with us, it's with them.
Right.
And as for
We
cordoning our
appreciate your.
stuff off, I'm not paid enough for this. Go speak to Sherry if it's such a big problem. But look around you. This might seem shocking to a lot of people, but Daglion and people of Daglion
Oh,
have been
no.
under die straits for a long time. This is
No. I understand
It's
that there is
typical
a
Dagran night.
divide. There is a divide between the displaced and the townsfolk. However, this was something that elevated that to more than just a sort of rivalry and unrest. This
is from your experience, is it? Yeah, being here. Didn't you just blow in?
Yes, and we helped save you all of your lives, so maybe some respect would be pertinent.
See, she looks at her nails and then picks up the glass once more. If you're looking for a hero's discount, you're barking up the wrong tree.
Let's head out. I'm quite tired having our valid concerns be looked on at some sort of attempt to gain.
She places the glass down with a bit of heft this time. Well, for things to be valid, there needs to be evidence.
Yeah. That's why we didn't want anyone in the kitchen, so we could find that.
Yes,
But,
you probably helped with destroying the evidence, so very good job. And Vane turns around.
Alrighty.
Well, that went smoothly.
Indeed.
Well,
Well, you know.
I get that
Almost
this is, for us, this is what it is, but for them it could have just looked like a bar.
I understand that, but, you know.
It's something that's normal for them, and like for us it wasn't, and we look more behind this, but for them this would have been a normal night. As for any bar, basically, because a lot of taverns have brawls like this.
It's less that there was a brawl and more that people that just helped save the town might have
Yeah, but
some...
we don't have that privilege everywhere. And some people don't even look at it as privilege for us.
Well, under normal circumstances, Roshana, would you have actually gone after Vane?
No,
I mean,
but
alcohol is alcohol, but
no, but they don't know us. We don't know them. We don't know the normal circumstances here. So why are we to judge if this wasn't normal?
look,
You were affected.
Yeah, I agree with you, Roshana, and we're not trying to exercise some sort of heroic sway, but
No, of course not. I know that, but like they don't know that we don't, and they cannot make
sent-
assumptions.
You sent necrotic energy coursing through me.
I do, but
That isn't... Did you do that?
no. But
Exactly,
I mean,
and that's
not
why I
willingly.
know. Yes, but that's why I know that something affected you.
Yeah, but they don't. These people
Why do
are
I-
not like us. They don't know the things that are going on.
I think we're going in circles here.
agreed.
Roshana, is there some way you would like to proceed?
Yeah,
Given
but I
that you
don't
were,
think arguing with townsfolk is going to solve that for us.
100% agree.
Like, they need to work too. These people need food and everything. So, like, just parting off the kitchen isn't going to help us either. Yes, there is tampering with evidence, but we didn't find anything last night either.
I found remnants of something, but I couldn't place it. That's why I was testing the food and the drink. And
I
there
mean,
was
there might
something,
still
but
be
I could.
books left over here that we could get some of.
I don't foresee them really allowing us to look around unless we get permission from the
Yeah.
Venators.
And I don't think the Venators are interested in this,
No.
especially with how they behaved last night. We were pretty much dismissed.
Very well. And
Well-
perhaps we should, as we have completed our quest, perhaps we should leave. Evidently,
Yeah.
we're not even
Well, I
respected
do
from
want
how we've
to
helped
help
them.
them solve these things.
Oh,
They
I-
apparently don't
they-
want.
They don't want our help, therefore, that's on them. We've
I do
completed
think
our
it
task.
would be smart to warn Madame Cherie.
Oh yes, I will before we leave.
Mm-hmm.
We still have to talk with what's his chops? Van. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Now I've opened the Twitch app, which doesn't exist anymore. Why
What
does it
is
have
this
such a
Twitch
similar-
app you speak of?
Very similar look to the OneNote app. This is that's too minimal. No, Jesus. Hang on, 29.
Yeah, Vane's just
No.
flicking through the yellow pages here.
Yeah, Vansar Douanier. We need to speak with him.
Mm-hmm.
So perhaps we should say our goodbyes to the Venators and head out.
Yeah.
Agreed.
We've completed our tasks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not standing here and being insulted.
Yeah.
If they need us in the future, they know where to call.
Oh, they do.
Indeed. Can I turn back around to the bar wench?
The barkeep, yes.
Yeah. No, I know what I said.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
I could call her a bar steward.
That works too.
Mm-hmm.
Bar steward, could you fetch your boss, please?
Very well. She lifts up the hatch and heads over to the stairs. A couple of moments pass as you see a young man very awkwardly begins walking down the stairs. Completely nude except for a silver tray that he's holding in front of his privates and a tie that has been wrapped
Hey,
around his forehead.
I can't
Mhm.
believe you.
Not Kato! he was with you last night. Before the young gentleman very carefully shifts his body so that the tray is still covering his personals as he runs out the door. You hear
I turn to Kato and say, could have been you.
I'm glad it wasn't.
you hear a rather loud a large sigh / yawn as approaching from, you see, cresting around the top of the staircase, you see Madame Cherie in this very long, almost plum-colored nightgown with this very fluffy and bouffant dressing gown over it with the feathers around the sleeves and at the trail at the bottom. She descends the stairs with a bright smile on her face. Good morning, adventurers!
Good morning. Looking ravishing as ever.
Well, it'll be time for seconds soon.
Well, unfortunately, we'll be leaving, so...
Oh, so soon!
Yes, unfortunately, we have other business to attend to.
Well,
But we just wanted to give you a sort of heads up. And Vane will kind of walk over to her and speak in a little bit more of a hushed tone.
Mhm.
We believe, and had some evidence last night that either the food or the drink may have been spiked or tampered with in some way that caused this big brawl. It also affected Roshana here.
Evidence?
Well, I did some basic herbalism-y checks and some stuff, and I don't know. It's just a hunch from me, and obviously we know our companion very well, and don't think she would do what she did if she wasn't under the influence of something more than just alcohol. So I just wanted to warn you, just to be careful. Not because I think that your food is being tampered with or anything, but just in case someone is doing that. I just want you to be wary, because I don't want you to come to any harm, because obviously it got a bit out of hand last night.
She raises an eyebrow and looks out across all the patrons.
We had to intervene, otherwise people were going to kill each other.
That is customary here, but... She looks deep into your eyes, Vane. Give me a persuasion check, please.
Big money, no whammy. 21.
Nice.
Seeing the concern in your face, she says, I'll keep an ear out. If it's the
Thank you,
food,
and,
I
Oh, sorry.
doubt it's any of my staff. A little interrogation is always welcome, I think.
Yes. Well,
If
I
not,
as I say,
maybe
I
we
don't,
might need to get our food from elsewhere.
I don't mean to insinuate that any of your staff may be responsible. It could have been anyone. You know, it could have been tampered with magic. It could have been tampered with some toxin from outside. I don't 100% know, but it's just to pre-warn you, just in case.
Very well. And who?
Wouldn't want such a delightful lady to come to harm.
Oh,
And I
you.
wink at
And
her.
she reaches up and, almost as if to caress your cheek vein, instead she pinches it quite hard and pulls at it slightly. You feel the skin becoming quite red underneath.
Hmm.
And which of your friends was it?
Oh, Roshana, that lady there.
She walks over to you, Rashana, and takes your hands in hers. Are you all right, my dear?
Right now, I think I am. I have a slight headache.
Well, I suppose after all this jubilation last night, that is to be expected, but...
Though during the festivities, I was hearing things that I think I actually didn't hear, but was hallucinating.
Oh dear.
It happened twice, and the second time, I lost control, I think.
I think so too. Or at least I hope.
Yes.
Well, I'm very sorry that happened to you, and even more so if it was something from my establishment that caused such a thing. But do rest assured that I will investigate the matter.
Of course.
So, are you lot heading back to the big city then?
Well, we have a few things to attend to on our journey, but I think it's been a few months since we've been back, so I think it would be good to touch base.
Yeah.
Just on the potential contaminant, I do think potentially it was something to do with paranoia or something along those lines. Personally, but don't hold me to it.
Well, I'll have a look at our stock, see if anything is off.
Thank you.
It was good to see you again, Vane.
Good to see you too. And as unfortunate as it is that it's under these circumstances with, a siege and
I could not be
caravan-
happier.
the caravan being gone, but very pleased to see that you're still doing well.
Well,
And
you
hopefully I'll see you
saved
again
our
soon.
village, so. And she smiles. Better times are ahead.
Well, hopefully, and well, I'll endeavour to pop back before long.
You best make that a promise.
I will.
Very well. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to grab breakfast. And she
Yes.
departs from you and heads back up to her room.
Oh. Do we have everything? Should we go to the Venators and then?
I suppose so.
Mhm.
Cato, do you want your gold? Must be a no.
Damn, should we split it
So,
3 ways?
Yeah, please. Could always use more, you know?
Yep, it's definitely a no.
Yeah.
Cool. Right.
Maybe a tally
I
at the
forgot them.
end of the campaign. How much how much has been taken? How much has been given?
Just based on like how our early game went, I have this sort of ambition in me to never take gold from Cato and only ever give gold to Cato.
Full money lending.
Just to see how far I can get.
Just remember, you owe me.
Right, I guess we'll head out. If we've got
Yep.
everything, head over to the main Venators HQ.
Alrighty.
If that's okay with everyone?
Yeah.
It is early morning. There's only a few people pottering about. You gather that as the celebrations have died down, so has a lot of the people's energy. They're just, bundled themselves up in their houses, tending to their hangovers, watching shitty Sunday morning television, and
Oh.
yeah,
There's television here?
no.
Oh.
Somebody sat
Oh,
in the
no.
corner reading from a book.
Yeah.
Ye olde
And
television.
drawing pictures really quickly
yeah.
to show other people.
They're
Look,
watching the
children,
Scryo vision.
turn the book around. Cato's
This
gone.
is what
Where's he
happened.
gone?
Oh no, his
He
PC
crashed.
crashed.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Damn it, Cato.
Yeah, I guess we'll share up his money while we walk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
Alrighty. So you guys head on over to the Venture HQ. We'll give him a few
Yes.
minutes to see if he jumps back in.
In regards to, so obviously, I think it was around here that the apparently ex-mayor was accosting us about the moon.
It was literally just as you were coming out of the Rampant Rabbit.
Oh, was it literally? Okay, right. Well, I haven't seen him like in a fucking heap on the floor anywhere,
You can
Have
give
I?
me a perception check.
if possible. $11.
You take a look around, and the sky is. The clouds have somewhat gathered around again. It's quite grey and dreary, and the spat of rain comes down. The lights are on in a number of the houses, but you do not see anybody slumped outside at the very least.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, it was just like a cursory glance as I walked to the Venators.
Yeah.
You hear, Cato?
For now.
What happened?
Here, have all of your money back.
We almost divided it up by 3.
You should feel honored.
Righty. So you guys have left the Rampant Rabbit. You head over to the Venators HQ. The Church of Thilandira has been converted, as you will remember, into the Venators
Does it have a
Point.
bell tower?
It does indeed.
Oh, lovely.
That's been, turned into the base of operation for the Venators for the time being. You do see around here, at the very least, there does seem to be more people up and about, preparing things or walking around with haste and purpose.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming you're going into the.
Yeah, just heading up to the guards that were there, or different ones, I guess, like outside the front doors. Or...
Different ones, yeah. Excuse me.
Yeah, so I guess walk up to the guards and sort of wave.
Yeah, they give you
Hello,
a cursory
morning.
scan just as you walk past them.
Just walk in and.
Yep. You walk past the infirmary area towards the back of this church. You see the altar in front of you. A couple of folks are standing around. They seem to be writing on several desks. One person does approach you in the green Venator garb that you've become accustomed to. Yes, can we help you?
Oh, hello. We're going to be heading off, so we're gonna, if we could speak with whoever's in charge today, just so we can say our farewells and kind of check off anything that needs to be checked off.
They look over you and the amount of equipment that you're carrying. Because, you were the adventurers that helped out, yes?
Yes.
Hold on a moment, I'll see if Venator Truemark is about.
Thank you.
And he heads up towards the back, one of the side rooms of the main room itself. And soon you see the elven figure, the long, whitish blonde hair of Venator Sign Truemark appears once more. Hello.
Hello.
You are heading off?
Yes, we're going to see if we can get in touch with Vansar and get our quest completion sorted. Plus, we have other business to attend to.
Lord Winier, yes?
Yes.
It might be a bit of a while until you can reach him. But, are you heading down the Agare route? Over to Brindisi, or?
I think we'll sort of decide that as we go. We have a stone to discuss things with Vansar, so we could sort of gauge it based on where he is at the time.
Very well. Well, thank you, all of you, once more, for your work.
No problem. And should you ever need assistance again, feel free to send a message to the guild about the company of the Twilight Star, or, anyone in particular.
Yes, we certainly will. Venator Havenshipper has most certainly taken a note of your name.
Excellent. Well, I'm glad we could be of help, and I hope things get... I hope things start to improve now.
As do I.
Oh, I meant...
Go ahead.
Sorry, I meant to ask. The group that took down the king, do you know how long it would be till they return? Is it a few days, or...?
Yeah, closer to a week.
I see.
They're traveling through the forest, you see, so it's going to be a moment.
I see.
And also they have a couple of casualties to be bringing back as well.
Yes. So they're coming down from the north, I assume?
Yes.
Okay, well, as I say, if you need anything, feel free to let us know. Kind of turn sheepishly and look at the rest of the group, like anything.
Just for your own, can I ask, are the Venators going to be taking charge of this town for the foreseeable future?
Time being, yes, we would hope to relinquish control back to the townsfolk. But with the unrest with the displaced, who want to see that the displaced are housed appropriately, either here or back in Battleston when things get back to normal, or it'll be a while, as you said, the foreseeable future.
I only ask because we were in the bar last night when some heated arguments and fighting began, and it's not really our business to get involved, but for what it's worth to you, coming from a group of people that are quite experienced with hostility and weird actions, it felt to us there was more going on than just, a benign hatred, something a little bit more induced. One of our companions found themselves caught up in the frenzy, which is very out of character. We realize as we were considering pursuing this that given our position as new in town, people aren't very likely to open up to us. So I think make you aware of it and leave it in the Venator's capable hands.
See, he rubs his hand along his chin. Thank you. I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Yeah, we're not ones for fear-mongering, and I fear that if we discuss it with the people ourselves, it'll be viewed as such. So a group like the Venators that's more trusted than we are, I think, is more appropriate.
Right. Well, I appreciate you telling me this. I certainly hope it's not the case. It would be very unfortunate for the village as is. We've been through a lot.
Well, perhaps the sooner the displaced can get back to their home, the better. I don't know if we mentioned, but we were in Battleston.
Yes, you said that you met the king of giants down there.
Yes, the giants had been staying away from there because of the king, and we dispatched of the king. So when we last left, it was clear. But probably still best to wait until they push through from the other side of the tunnel.
Yes. Yes. Well, hopefully if that is the case, there should be more to salvage, hopefully.
Some of the buildings were still kind of standing.
Well, kind of standing is better than not at all.
Well, unless there's anything my companions wish to say, I think that's us.
Very well.
Said all my pieces.
That's about it.
Oh, one last thing. We believe that the leader of the giants was wearing a crown that possibly was the reason for his unusual intelligence. Just to let you know in case that pops up.
Crown.
Maybe cast.
Yes, part of our other mission in the area regarding a ruin. There was a number of magical items, and one such missing item was what would appear to have been a crown.
Right. I'll make contact with the group today. Hopefully it's in their possession.
Yes, if they don't have it, then it means one of the giants may have acquiesced with it, which means our problems here aren't quite done.
Right. Well, we'll deal with that post-haste.
If you do manage to get hold of them and they don't have it, feel free to contact the guild and tell them to contact us. And we shall sort of change our direction and see if we can go up north and scout it out.
Very well. Thank you for your assistance in this matter.
Best of luck rebuilding.
Yes, that
Yes.
seems to be the new plan of action now. Didn't think the day would come. He holds out his hand to each of you to shake.
Shake his hand and say, congratulations on, successfully defending, and I'm sorry for your losses.
He just gives you a stern nod.
I nod back.
Well, good luck. Hopefully the travel back should be a little bit safer if you're planning on heading up the route.
I hope so.
Thinks about forest.
Mm,
Hmm.
mm, mm, mm,
Kind of want to avoid the forest.
mm.
Could wait till the tunnel's cleared. We
Yeah.
leave.
He heads back into
Yeah.
the side room just as you exit out of the chapel itself. Back into the rainy day. What are you doing?
I'm swaggering a lot, apparently.
Alright.
Head over to the stable.
Mhm.
See Tiff and Steph.
Yeah, Tiff and Steph, they're happily munching on some oats as you approach. Kind of
No.
bop their heads. Is Gato stuck? Gato?
He's dead.
No!
Rest in peace. He had delayed death by Snoo Snoo. It just settled
A
in.
7th level spell. Oh, alrighty. So, you guys have left the chapel. You're heading now over to the horses. You see, Steph and Tiff have been tucking into some nice oats, and they bob their heads happily as you approach.
Oh, they're happy now. Ooh. They have forgiven us. I'll give it I'll sort of walk past Tiff and give her a stroke down the mane, and then the same to Steph. Wait, yeah,
The other one.
in that order specifically. No, Steph and Tiff.
Okay. So you see the stable hand there is currently clearing out dung, and you're looking to head up.
Yes, I believe so.
Already. I'll bring these two round. He lets them out, and you bring the cart around. The horses are attached to the front. You put all your luggages and your barrels of oats and whatnot into back of the cart.
Mhm.
You hear the slight tippy tapping of rain on the canvas above.
I would like to check the wheels,
Yeah.
and because when we just arrived, their wheel had kind of fucked off.
Yep.
So I would like to do at least a minor repairs to make sure it lasts for at least a day.
Sure. Give me a carpentry check with wisdom as the attribute, please, as you're looking it over.
I am very, very wise. See?
Apparently you
Is that
were.
what-
Yeah.
Damn.
Look how fucking wise I am, guys.
Well, you did say to the stable hands as you had arrived as well that you were having some trouble, and they did take the liberty of helping to tighten some screws, placing some wood chip to give the wheel some stability.
Oh,
Everything looks good.
Huzzah. I give the wheels a gentle pat, and then I hop on the back.
All
And
right.
allow everyone else to sort out the horses.
Very well. Is there anything else that you guys would like to do before you leave Daglion?
Rook will pull out the maps in the back of the cart and just say, "So, where are we going?"
That's a good question.
Will you have the sending stone to Vansar, do you?
Yeah, here.
Oh, thank you. I will stare at it. Not really sure how a sending stone works. I think of Vansar.
Mhm.
Think of words.
Okay.
I think of. Has it also got a limit? I assume it's like just a sending spell, but in a stone.
You tell me.
Well, I'll just assume that it is like that because I have the spell.
Okay.
And word counter. Here we go. Oh, well, this has saved my last message. Hello, Runkle. Hello, Vantzar. Vane here. We are just about to leave Daglion. Would do you need us to meet with you before we head back to Clan Hamri? That is exactly 20 words. Sorry, 25 words.
It's 25 when you count to 20. Might just be me.
Hello, no, it's 25.
Okay.
Hello, Vanzar, Vane here. We are just about to leave Daglion. Do you need us to meet you before we head back to
Alrighty.
I can give you the full details if you want. It's 25 words, 129 characters, one sentence, two paragraphs. Don't know how that works.
Okay. You clutch onto the shell and using your own knowledge of the sending spell, you reach through it, through the essence, and like waves from the ocean, you send your message out into the ether.
Ooh, the ether. And then I'll just set the rock down. Oh, sorry, the stone down on like my lap.
Okay.
And I'll sort of lean up against the side of the. So I'm sat on in the like wagon bit. Sort of lean up against the canvas and strum my lyre, practicing as we go.
Mhm.
Not that we've gone anywhere yet. Anyway.
A couple of minutes pass.
Has he left me on red? Is there a way to tell?
As you're thinking this, you pick up the stone once more, and
Does the stone have 2 ticks on it?
Oh my god.
you hear in your mind, Vane, the reward has been left with the guild for your collection.
Thanks for not answering my question, bro. Jeez. Well, I believe Vansar's saying that we can just head straight back to Clan Camry, so
Okay.
I suppose we head north and await either getting back or hearing from the Venators about this crowd.
Do we want to go back through the forest?
I would like to. I wouldn't mind passing through Fanfurth.
Can't say I'm particularly thrilled.
There.
I mean, our only other options are to go up by the river, which I
Yeah.
believe we were told is quite dangerous, especially the fern or the fen. Or we wait for the rubble to be cleared.
The fen isn't. It's not dangerous as such. It's just. I mean, it's a lot longer distance for us to go all the way around, and also there's, we have to spend time on the ferry, and it's not exactly the easiest of traverses.
Forest
It's
isn't the
back through the
easiest
woods,
either.
I suppose.
Let's hope we do not meet the hag again.
Well, hopefully, if we're taking that route, we're still on good terms with the Fae that live in there, and we might be able to pass through, assuming things haven't escalated.
Yeah, and the people of Fernfur too, because we did take that one thing from them, remember?
I'm trying not to remember.
Yeah, me neither, which is why I was like, do we need to go to the forest?
Well, I'm just trying to remember. Does Vane know that you took the thing?
Have we
I
told
believe
Vane?
Most likely.
Rook certainly would have. I don't distinctly recall, but
Yeah,
I
me
would have.
neither.
Okay.
Mhm.
You
Because
kind of
Vane-
dodged around. You danced
Vane.
around it.
Yeah.
wouldn't mind visiting Fernfurth again to see the, see Blink Dog again.
I mean, sure.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't mind going through the forest to get there.
I mean, bad things can't happen twice when going through the forest, surely.
Is that a joke?
Yes. Well, less of a joke and more of a fear. But as you say, we should be on good terms with the Fae. And should the hag be there, I mean, she technically sees me as her child or something now, so hopefully
Well,
she
that
can't
doesn't
kill me again.
I don't know if any part of that's true.
Well, no, neither do I, but
Feels like more of a reason not to go near her.
But she did say she wanted to leave, right? So.
Well, I think the idea was after getting the crystal gemstone thing from Fainforth, that she was going to leave.
Crystal stone gem thing?
Yeah.
What crystal stone gem thing?
Beneath the tree.
And kind of looks puzzled.
We had to get it for her to bring you back to life.
Huh.
Did we not say that?
Not that I recall.
I kind of
thought-
think we had other priorities, like having Vane back.
Well, I thought we had semi-made the arrangement before she took Vena's quote-unquote collateral.
No, last I remember she bit me in half.
Mm-hmm.
And she did say she was taking me as collateral, but there was no...
No, well, before we, kicked everything off, she was, bargaining.
Perhaps my memory of the events are foggy, as I did,
Die.
Yep. Well, I mean, in that case, I feel it's even more pertinent that we should head to Fernfurth, because we don't know what them not having this crystal you speak of would do to their town.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
I
Then
feel
shall we
some
start off that way?
responsibility if it was used to bring me back to life.
No, I don't think the gem was used to bring you back to life.
Well, but it was the bargain,
Hmm.
is what I mean. I think yes, if possible, I would like to head up north, and that way, if the Venators do get back to us about the crown, we're at least heading in the direction that we would need to go to see if the crown is in that direction.
Fair. And even with the giants scattered, we can't guarantee that there won't be some holdovers we'll have to
True.
face, so we should stay on our guard.
We can grab some more honey on the way too.
Ooh, yes.
No, I could grab some more mead.
Yeah.
Vane twiddles his little necklace with a bee on it.
Little bee wing with the amber drops.
Oh, actually, if we go back that way, I could probably afford that that headpiece.
Oh my god.
Maybe.
If it's still there.
To Milan.
Alrighty.
Yes. Vane is gonna sit. Just strum, or like practice the lyre, basically.
Okay, so you're
And
not
he'll be-
driving then.
No. Vane's gonna be practicing the lyre pretty much constantly.
Guess I'll
all the way
drive.
back.
I'll
So-
keep a lookout.
Alrighty.
If it makes you feel any better, the wheels look great.
That's good.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, Kato.
And as I'm strumming my lyre, just because I knew you were about to say this, I give Kato bardic inspiration.
Okay.
For
You
10 minutes.
coax the cart around Kato and the horses. And they seem to be happily bobbing their heads as it's been, just 2 days since you stopped here for a little bit of a rest.
Feels
they
like
were-
fucking longer.
They were tended to quite nicely by the stable keeps here in Daglion. And having become a little bit more accustomed to the adventuring lifestyle that you have led them down, they're happy to keep on the road. So, bring it back to the map. You guys are heading back north.
Yes.
Ready.
As I said, Ben's going to be practicing the lyre for most of the journey.
Mhm.
He will also keep an eye out on the tree line on the right hand side,
Mhm.
like constantly.
Here, you mean,
Um,
just by, like beside Daglion.
Yeah. And also when we go past the Vadelston, he's going to keep an eagle eye on that as well. Or like at that point, he'll shift his gaze to Vadelston and keep a really wary eye on that because, I don't know if the death of the king has like made it so that the giants are going to go and fucking hang out now.
Well, you'll certainly find out. I think I've deleted your little token, so if you want to put another one back
You
on.
did, and you deleted Vadelston. That's why I'm worried.
Oh,
Got smashed to
Mm.
smithereens.
Can you believe it?
I volunteer as token.
okay. Oh my god, Kato, you're huge!
That's a big old man.
I was the giant the whole
Don't come
time.
here.
The caravan is actually directly underneath.
Don't come and beg for potatoes. You don't eat them.
Pain in the-
You don't. She's having the Ikeda argument with me
Okay.
and just snorting and wiggling her tail like I want potatoes, but she does not want them. She wants chicken.
Okay. Yeah.
Why not both?
She
Bilky's
will
good.
leave the potatoes.
It was very much giving. You ever call somebody who's Jesus? Would you calm down with the size of the caravan?
I'm trying to make it so that I can actually fucking click it.
Okay. Like that conversation that you had there with Hachi, it was very much. You ever have like a phone conversation with somebody who has children?
Yeah.
Put that down. Just in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, that's me and Hachi.
Yeah.
And now she's back to licking her paws.
Oh.
You can lay down. You're not getting them. They're mine.
My spuds.
Yes.
My spuds.
What's that supposed?
Nasty little hobbitses.
Oh my god.
Give it to me, weakling.
You really not.
Anyway.
Okay. So we're going to do a bit of a time skip here, guys. Unless you want to go through the entirety of the Shallow Valley again and the numerous
Do we?
rolls and.
I'm feeling putting my hands on my hips and bringing my knees in tight.
Huh?
It's the pelvic thrust.
What?
It's really got you
I,
insane.
to be honest, when you said hands on hips and like knees up to your chest, I was there thinking more fetal position.
No.
Yeah.
Time warp. Time warp.
Just let me know what I roll.
Quick then, play the montage music.
Really shittily on your lyre that you're not proficient with. You spent the next 2 weeks traveling through the now familiar plains of the Shallow Valley before reaching the bulk of the Tarnished Forest.
We did it.
Well, not quite. A sense of ease and peace has taken over as the number of giant sightings has dropped.
Hooray. We're going to Milan, by the way.
Oh, yeah, you have to go through Milan to get to.
I know, just in case.
You think that perhaps in the quiet, the giants are undertaking a period of mourning, or perhaps a plan of retaliation is brewing. Regardless, any threat that is brewing has been diminished by your assisting of the Venators in reducing the giants' numbers, slaying Claverak, the boulder wielder, and removing the obstruction of the tunnel in Battleston, allowing the forces from Brindisi access to the valley to deliver protection and relief. Put the caravan back. You're not that
I'm sorry,
lucky yet.
I was just hoping.
Well, you said you wanted to keep an eye out in Battleston. And as you do, you pass by, you see the consequence of your handiwork. A number of small camps are dotted around the mouth of the small valley, leading into Battleston. You see hoisted green flags above, symbolizing the King's Guard of Colburn. In the distance, you see heavily armored folk on horseback standing sentinel and protecting the area within and towards the once abandoned village. Perhaps, in time, one might hope to see the village reborn, and the displaced Daglion might be able to return to the place they once called home. Is there anything that you guys would like to do on this leg of your journey?
Contemplate the brain on a stick.
Brain on a stick.
I did not want to think about that.
Try not to think about the brain on a stick.
As well as the several suspicious books in Rook's possession.
Oh, is Kato's hand still red?
You have to ask Kato,
Is
I
it?
don't know. Oh, you pull off your glove and you see that it is still red. Yeah.
Hmm. Maybe I should finish that book. It'll just be just as red as Rook.
I mean,
Is it maybe not a different shade of red?
maybe do it underwater or something.
It is a
I don't
very
think that-
handsome red.
Yes, Rook.
Very handsome red. A regal red.
I'm still curious about the red book.
Well, maybe you wait until we're back in Clan Camry.
Hmm.
We don't want any more surprises, do we?
Perhaps we could take it to the Arcane Academy and we could have a bunch of wizards watch you summon a blood tornado.
Yeah.
They might find that interesting. Although,
Unless you consider it to be a very, private affair, in which case I'd understand if you want to,
No, I think such endeavors in a controlled environment would be wise.
Yeah, you don't want it to die from anemia.
I don't think it's his blood.
Yeah,
I
it's not my
mean-
blood.
I would say we do need to be quite careful with whole ancient knowledge potential.
I mean, it seems more like that such ancient knowledge has been destroyed.
Well, to our understanding, yes, but we're not wizards and sorcerers. Unless you are.
I guess
in which
we'll
case
just have to see.
You're a weird one. But I feel Vane feels a sense of pride.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at Battleston with its flags. I love a good flag.
Rook is spending a fair amount of the journey fiddling with the Astromancy archive.
Mm-hmm.
Mainly because if it's from an age thousands of years in the past, it's possible that it contains constellations that the modern era are unaware of. So he's trying to find those.
There is a number, actually, that have... You see possibly make up constellations that you see nowadays, but a number of stars are now missing. In the sky, at least, the
Mm-hmm.
archive speaks of a forgotten time.
Yeah, he very silently mulls that over, comparing it to some notes that he has in his own star maps.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Vane is also going to try cleaning his nails.
Yeah, does Vane have any other physical changes lately?
Ooh, give me a perception check, please.
Okay. That's 22.
During one of your sit-downs for the night, the two of you look over as Vane's new appearance. We'll leave it at that. You run your hands along Vane's horns, Roshana, and you notice that there seem to be a few more bumps growing.
More? How many more?
Well, in addition to the one that you found on the crest on the right horn, I believe it was, or was it the left?
Mhm.
Can't remember. Doesn't really matter, as there now seems to be 3 Onites on either side. Small. The first one definitely has grown a lot more. Very hard material. Seems to be a lot harder than the horn itself, and it's taken on this kind of cold, blackish appearance. And the rest of the bumps are now beginning to grow out of the horns as well.
Are they like parallel or are they random?
There seems to be some element of symmetry there.
Good, I don't want to look like an idiot.
Oh my god.
DM, I'd like to make a tiefling that looks like Barney the dinosaur.
No.
Hey. Are they, which one was it? Dipsy? No. Lala? No.
You're still Tinky
Lala?
Winky,
Yeah.
don't worry.
Tinky Winky. Thank you.
And as you're cleaning one of your nails vein, the material it's less keratinous and more solid.
Use of the word keratinous.
What? It's keratin!
No, I know. It's just not a word you hear very often.
Yeah. I don't even know if it is a word, but we're going with it.
It fucking is now.
Yeah. You clean above and under your nail. You don't seem to be shifting that black color, and your nails now are starting to take on a bit of a slightly warty appearance. The nail isn't smooth.
Ew.
It's slightly ridged in certain areas and sharp in
I
others.
I need to hex blood now.
You begin rubbing at the nail vein on your thumb, your left thumb, and you feel a wince of pain as the nail just comes straight out of the socket. The little skin pocket beneath, and your thumb just begins dribbling blood onto the ground.
Ow, Rashana.
Which
Wow.
finger is it?
It's my
Which
left
did you-
thumb.
What a man.
I'll bandage it up.
I'm holding my fucking rim nail.
It will grow back. Don't
It
worry.
hurts. Have you ever had a nail ripped off? It fucking stings.
It does. I know.
Howie.
Yeah.
Howie. How am I gonna play my instruments?
Well, you
I
don't,
don't use my.
thumb?
I don't use my left thumb.
I was gonna say you don't use your thumb.
Well, actually.
Unless you're left-handed.
Well, no, but for a.
hold
Well,
it.
yeah, I guess, yeah. I hold it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not left-handed. That would be devilish, and I am no longer a tiefling. Sad.
Wow. I'm assuming I'm still driving, but I'm wondering if eventually your horns are gonna fall out.
Not if I've got anything to fucking say about it, am
And then his eyes fall out, and then he no longer
no.
has dark vision or any vision, mind you.
I'll have to train him to see like me.
I would be so happy.
And you're evil. I'm a good, innocent farm boy, and you've killed me. And now you want to take my eyes too.
You stab one granny, and suddenly it's my problem.
I wouldn't say it was your problem if you weren't the granny.
Oh my god.
You went looking. You went a stabbing.
The granny is now your mom.
I did go a stabbing. I'd like to think she's more of my granny as.
Alrighty. You cross the first river on your journey. As you continue on. Doop, you there?
What?
It's roughly around this time that Kato, you sense a message has been received in the party journal.
I look in the book.
Into the book.
Beep 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 beep.
Oh my god.
You have mail.
It reads, "Attention all adventuring parties. Due to the growing storm over Clancomrie, we ask that you do not return to Colburn until further notice. The guild is working with the appropriate powers to investigate the storm's sudden emergence."
What?
We're already in Colburn.
No.
Can-
mm,
Oh,
Hmm.
Kato.
Do I-
Kato.
Do I
Tell us.
see any clouds? I mean, I know it's like hundreds of miles
I
away,
mean,
but
it is raining now here.
is it?
Is it still? Because when we left, it was raining.
It was a little pitter-patter. I could check for today specifically if you so wish. It's raining.
I mean, I could have just looked outside.
Rook, can you tell with your magical druid powers what the weather will be like?
How?
And now to your weather forecast of the week.
With Rook.
I'll look outside and use my years of experience to see if there's a storm coming.
It's gonna rain.
I don't know. I figured someone
I'd
as attuned
smell
to
the air
nature,
to
you
see if
would.
I get that hint of ozone that would suggest that maybe there's a storm coming.
Give me a perception check, please.
Feels a little more survival, don't you think?
I would say nature.
I say guidance.
Okay.
There you go.
I can tell you right now, it doesn't fucking matter. You're too far away from Montgomery.
What's a couple of maybe 1,000 miles?
It was not 1,000 miles, but
Hold on. I'm assuming this map is to scale, yes?
it is, yes.
400 miles, 300 miles ish.
I will walk 500
Are you telling me? Are you? Right, shut up.
What?
Are you telling me that I can't see with my eyes what the weather is like in Scotland?
Maybe.
Is that what you're telling me? This is news to me.
Hey, what's the weather like in Scotland at the moment?
It's fucking flooding, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, with that storm, what is she called again?
Oh, some
Babbitt?
bitch.
That's probably
Some
not how
fucking
pronounced
bitch.
it. Baby.
Yeah, Babette.
Hello, baby.
Sounds like an old granny name.
Yep.
I saw
Keju, can you write back? We're in Colburn. Are we allowed to come back to Clankamere, or are we banned from entering? Because it just says don't come. It just says don't return to Colburn, but we're in Colburn.
You could send a message to one of the leaders, right, Fane? From the.
I could do that, yes.
Which would maybe get.
But Kato needs to work on his hand.
Does he now?
I don't know.
Handwriting is perfectly acceptable, thank you.
I mean, he shouldn't text and drive, you know?
True.
I mean,
you make a very good point.
Roshana, you're free to take the reins whenever you wish.
I mean, I could. Do you want to text?
I mean, I feel like a response is necessary.
Oh, I should have said this when we left Daglion. As we're going to be time skipping, I would like to send a few messages to I always forget his name, Grimsby. Just checking in on like that things are sort of still standing.
Yep. You get responses.
Nothing major, just like yeah.
Everything still standing. They got the tarp over the roof as well, so there's no more leaks.
A good tarp.
There's a storm in Clankamere, and that's
this is why I brought this up. It's because storm.
Because you knew a storm was coming.
Well, no,
You
because
didn't tell us.
yeah, well that I've got some news to break to you guys. I'm actually like Super Jesus, and I've got a brain on a stick,
Oh.
so that basically makes me in charge of the weather.
Technically, Rook has the brain on the stick.
Yeah.
Or does he?
Did you
Yes.
pick one?
yes, he does. Rick still sleeps, cuddling his fanny pack folding.
Don't
Yeah,
touch.
no reason to take it off.
Yeah.
If I may, this may present us an opportunity.
Oh,
With Clan Comrie now at least off limits for the time being, we could turn our attention to other destinations.
Such as.
Let me get the map out.
Yeah.
anything in mind?
I would like to know exactly when this storm cropped up,
Yes, apparently it was quite sudden by the sounds of it.
because we do know from our travels that a lot of this land that the giants were taking control of used to belong to storm giants.
Yes. Especially, well, towards the north, I think. Because it's sacred land, isn't it, around Milan? And that's why they didn't spread up there any further.
Well, there are such destinations as Cadmia.
Oh, I know that place.
No, you mean out of you mean really travel?
You mean
Damn.
leave Colburn?
That's kind of far away.
As much as I would love to go
Long
home,
time.
I do think we should check in first.
Yeah.
Very well.
Is there any reason you want to head that way?
A hunch.
I mean, if we check with the guild and they tell us that even from where we currently are, we can't actually get back into the city, then I don't see no reason why not.
Yes, I agree. Actually, if we, I would still like to drop off past Fenfeth, but if we, I think we can head north and sort of then
Is
east. And
also the matter of the giant parts.
I would like to unload the bag.
yes, well, how is it heavy? Are we
It weighs
getting
about
towards
15
the...
pounds, like it always does.
Well, no, but I mean, is it quite full?
Yes, we have approximately 689 pounds worth of biological material.
Mm-hmm.
Vane thinks about how much he weighs and does some quick calculations and goes, "Oh, yes, we should probably deal with that."
And keep in mind that this is all, specific materials with value.
Yes.
So I just mean it's 687 pounds of worthwhile materials and not just, useless fat.
Yes.
Also, the money we earned for this quest is at the guild.
But wait, does this mean that if we are allowed to go back to Clemcurry because we're in Colburn, then that means we can't leave Colburn?
Probably.
Well, we won't know until we get up to the gates now, will we?
We might, if you ask in your book.
I'll write in the book.
I'll take over the reins.
Don't text and drive, kids.
Exactly.
It's never going to catch on.
What, the texting and driving or our warning?
Yeah, well.
Yes to both. And as you are looking, Kato, you do see the previous message as well. I'm assuming Rashana's looking over your shoulder.
I fucking hope not. She's driving.
Glancing. I'm driving. I may be curious, but the road is more important.
I suppose I was just right in the book. Does this mean that those outside Clan Comrie are not to approach or enter?
Alrighty. There is a note to Gildig in writing as well. Just makes it easier for correspondence. You can look back later.
Yeah, I was looking for it. I can't find it in the...
It should be underneath Guild proper correspondence. Note to Guild.
Well, there it is.
Um, or we don't. We waiting for the reply or
Pretty much.
okay. Trying to gauge from the message. It says do not return to Colburn, but as I say, we're literally here, so I feel like we're not returning to Colburn. We'll see. But I guess for as long as we, well, I mean, I don't think it's going to take them weeks and weeks to reply, so we'll
shouldn't,
just
no.
keep moving north, yeah. Keep moving north and hope for
Mhm.
some kind of answer. Again, I'll still just be keeping an eye on the eastern side of the forest.
I'll let Kato take the reins again.
Alrighty.
He still practiced the liar. Blinky blink. Oh, blinky blinky.
After about half a day's travel, you do receive word, Kido.
Okay. Sanctum Stone.
So lovely that that Sanctum Stone is in the forest.
It's
Well.
kind of exploded.
I mean, yeah.
So I guess maybe bits of it are in the forest.
Was the Sanctum Stone was the thing underneath Farrenfirth?
No. That's the
Sanctum
No.
Stone was the thing that we could throw at the ground and it would teleport us back to.
Yes, which we tried when the hag was attacking us.
And she counterspelled it like a bitch.
Exactly.
counterspell, but yeah, something along the lines of nope.
Some kind of nope spell.
She was like,
No
no,
longer
you're
an
mine
option.
now.
Yeah.
A hurricane just is it just nestling over Clan Comrie right now? Is that what's going on?
Who knows?
We don't
Probably.
know. Maybe it's like it's not an actual storm, it's like a metaphorical storm.
I'm dying to hear this explanation.
Like the one Kato had on the toilet that one time in
Oh my
the...
god.
Yeah, maybe everyone in Clan Cymru's got dysentery.
I mean,
my
yeah,
God.
maybe. Jeez.
Wreak havoc on the sewer system.
Oh,
It's the
I
ne-
would.
it's the
Mm,
next evolution of the Raycor curse.
Oh no. Oh yeah, we need to keep an eye on that diamond that we got.
We also
I
need to,
mean, Is there
try to stop
is
dying.
somewhere else we can take these giant parts?
Well, it was the academy we were to.
Yeah, the academy.
them
I
to.
know, but now it's like, now what?
Well, I mean, they're fine. They're fine in the thing. It's just ideally for not ages.
Well,
And
right,
it's going to
but
take us.
I
It's going
don't
to
want
take us
to.
a while to get up there anyway. 'Cause,
Yeah.
I mean, how long did it take us to
but
get down there?
The point I'm trying to make is that if we can't actually turn them in and we're forced to go elsewhere, I don't want to be having to watch Rook's bag like a hawk every day, knowing that we're carrying or upwards of like 800 gold worth of parts.
Well, yeah, but other people would have to know that we're carrying 800
Yeah,
gold
that's
worth of
true.
parts, and then they'd have to get in the bag, get the bag off Rook, and then take them out and somehow keep them fresh. It's a long,
But
yeah.
yeah, or they just take the bag while we're
It-
asleep or some
Well, yeah,
such.
but that's. Well, I mean, we haven't watched the bag so far, and no one's taken it.
Well, outside of, you know, the Daglion, we haven't really been in civilized society for weeks.
I mean, we'll find out once we get there, though, because there's still uncertainties.
Yeah.
Which is, yeah, I don't know. Not like we haven't had it stolen so far, so I just assume that
Yeah.
it's a non-issue until it's an issue. I guess Rook don't get pickpocketed.
Would never happen.
Yeah.
I mean, we've all been asleep at the same time a few times, and it didn't happen. So
Let's not.
let's
Let's not coax
not
the
tempt-
universe into
Yeah,
humbling
you're
us.
much
tempting
faith.
fate right now.
It could have happened
Yep.
many times before.
Given their last reply of like they're uncertain about entering the city but use the Sanctum Stone, that implies that we can go back to the city.
Yeah.
I mean, like, so I'll just above game. We can literally, like, it's going to take us a while to get up there anyway, so we'll get a better answer probably from them by the time we get there. But we
Yeah.
can literally go up this way, maybe spend a day or two in Fernfirth, and then as we're closer, we either find out, yes, we can go, no, we can't. If we can go, we go up the way we came and go through that entrance. If we can't, we go over here, and then maybe, you wanted to go to Cabinet, we can.
That's a long ass time.
Yeah, but it gives them time to reply to us. Well, plenty of time to reply to us. And if we can go in, then we can go in. And if we can't, then we've got however long to make a decision about where we're going.
Does Vane want to send a message to Venator Thicket Wiles of the Arcane Academy to update them on the situation, because they're the ones that put out the request for us to get the giant parts?
I don't know.
So,
Yes,
Does
that would be
Vane.
wise.
hey Vane,
Hello, Rook.
if we think we're going to run into trouble at the gates, perhaps if we let the Venator that asked for this quest to be done know, maybe they've got some sway they can pull to get us through the gates.
Yes, do you remember the name of the chap?
Venator Thicket Wiles of the Arcane Academy in Colburn.
Okay, I'm trying. I think I remember his face. Let me. Let me try this. Two seconds. Hello, Thicket.
You do realize you don't have like a counter in game, right?
No, but I can
He's got an
count.
abacus.
I can count, and Vane can count, but it's just easier for me to count.
Are you sending all these words right now?
Oh my god.
No. I'm planning out the message before I send it
Okay.
because Vane is sensible.
That is not
Is
a word I
Thicket
would
his first
use, but
name?
okay.
Is Thicket his first name?
Well, it's probably not Wiles.
Well, it's just I feel like I'm calling him Thicky, like in.
Well,
like
don't call him that.
Hello, Thicky. Hello, Thicket. We are heading back to Clan Cymru and have been told there is a storm.
That should be a magic item, actually. Ascending abacus.
Oh, yeah.
On the
give me-
text.
Yeah.
that would be
Or
good.
like a typewriter that has a specific number
I
of
feel
words.
like mechanically it would function very similar to the.
Oh, indeed.
the
Yeah, but
ascending.
you know, if you don't have sending spell, that would be quite handy.
We
Oh,
haven't
yes.
been to Clan Cymru and have been told there is a storm. And there may not be. Hang on. You do other things while I'm working this out. Payne is currently having an aneurysm. Okay.
Well, I think we continue on the road, don't we?
I'm hoping so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
No,
direction?
we've just been stopped here this whole time.
While Vane tries to count to 25.
Yeah.
North, I believe.
Yeah, north.
Not the counting to 25 that's the problem. Thank you very much.
Sometimes it feels like it.
It does.
Alrighty. Well, beyond the river, anywho, your chapel is unimpeded. To the next river. Oh! The rain has now begun to drift off and has stayed away for the past 2 days. The earth now is dry as you trundle forward. You pass by the standing stone and soon exit the territory of the Goragoragina, entering into the lush and cloud-covered meadows of Milan.
Yeah, let's get some honey.
The den of the local honeybees and the greater thunderous rumbling of the much larger rumblebum bees greet you as you head into the village proper.
I have the message.
Go on.
I will send it in chat, but also 25 words. Hello, Thicket, heading to Clan Cymru. Have heard there is a storm, so may not be able to enter. Have giant parts for return. Any ideas?
Well, I'm presuming this is Vanderond of the company of the Twilight Star.
Fuck, I forgot to say who I was. Shit.
Believe the spell.
I'll see.
Does it have caller ID?
I'll see what I can do. And it cuts off there.
Rook, I was going to say Vane said. Vane said this, and Thicket said this. Thicket replied and said that he will see what he can do.
Good. I am. That at least suggests that there's no immediate ban or curfew or anything in effect.
Yes, exactly, and hopefully we'll get a better idea of if we can get in by the time we get further north.
Alright, let's jump over to Milan.
Love it. The bee's fucking knees! Woo!
Okay. So the pungent
Alright.
smell of the flowers reaches your nostrils as you cart in to the little village of Milan. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Yes.
Since I wasn't here when you guys were actually here, I don't know what there is to do.
Oh, we have to show you the bees.
Oh no.
I would like to, I think Rook would like to see a certain somebody. A friend, perhaps.
Maybe. How does the is the town look all the same as when we were last through?
Very much the same as before. You hear the rumbling of thunder above. You hear the din of the bees.
And what time of the day about is it?
Say it's winding down. You do see that there is a lot more workers about than you had previously seen. Though you do recall that the last time you were here, the carpentry group had been sent out to fix the bridge. You do see that same old man sat out front of his porch over here. The gentleman with the almost honeycomb-shaped prosthesis for a leg.
Mm.
He tips his hat
So,
at you as you
we-
come into town again
Oh.
once more.
We're coming up this way, aren't we?
Yep.
I think these were here from last time we were here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Whee!
Yeah, I think we'll go about getting accommodation in the inn again.
Yeah.
Yes.
You see the
Yeah.
uh,
Do we want to like two of us maybe go to the stable and set the horses and stuff, and the other two go get accommodation?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I will go with the horses.
alrighty.
I think this is the
I
stable.
will too.
Can't remember.
Do you see there is a younger gentleman inside? He goes, "Oh, are you staying the night?"
If you have the space for us.
We do. I'll take the horses.
Sure. Two of our companions are out there with them at the moment.
Oh, sorry, I got confused.
Oh,
I was like, wait, where is the stables?
The stable's
Yeah.
over here. Oh my god! Like, you see this like little fancy bit at the front?
Yeah, but there's a fancy bit here too. I thought there was...
Anyway,
They can't even move my token.
well, I'm sorry. I had to do
not
with what I
really you.
could.
it's not the real Kato.
Imposter.
all the time.
But
everywhere.
Vane, you hand up the horses to this gentleman, young boy, and he's getting the horses settled in. Rook and Kato, you're heading into the Cuckoo's Pint.
Yes.
You see in the dimly lit interior the number of booths. There's a few patrons inside, tucking into dinner. You do see Jean, the elven individual, stood behind the counter, and he looks over and goes back to cleaning. Then he does a bit of a double take. He goes, "Oh, you've returned."
That we have. Our business down south concluded, so we're making our way back up.
Oh, that is excellent news. Very well done.
Yeah, you should still remain vigilant, but we believe the giant activity should die down.
Well, here's hoping. No news from the north just yet, but hopefully we'll have some visitors too soon from Brindisi, if that is the case.
Here's hoping. Do you have rooms available?
No, certainly. Unfortunately, I don't have picks this time, but I have 2 rooms with 2 single beds each.
Works for us.
Yes, please, on the house. You've done more for us than you could possibly know.
There's really no need for that.
No, I assure you, please. I'll be insulted if you don't.
Well,
Well,
I don't like
let's
insulting
just
people,
take
so
the
Yeah.
Rook, it's like getting two people talking at you at once. It's
Yeah.
tough.
Take yes for an answer.
I'll be insulted if you don't.
I guess we'll take you up on that then.
Please. And he slides over 2 sets of keys to you, Rook.
I believe also that we're going to. We got a bit of a taste for your wares when we passed through before, so don't be surprised if when Vane comes in, he asks you for another bottle of that mead.
I think it was the crackling mead you took last time, yes?
Yes.
Very well, I can get that aside for him.
What time does the general store open in the morning?
I believe around 8.
Okay. I'll go let the others know.
No. Head on out.
Already?
Keys in hand.
Okay, so Vane and Rashana, you finish settling the horses for the night.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So I guess we'll be heading back this way generally.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Hi.
2 rooms available, 2 twins.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
Yeah.
About what time is it? You said it was getting on, but
Yeah, I would say about 4 o'clock. Like, work hasn't
So as
finished
this-
just yet, but it'll be an hour or so.
yeah, it's winding up. So there's the general store open now.
It should be, yeah.
Ooh, let's have a peek.
Run.
And you did pick up some honeycomb the last time you were here, Kato, as well.
Mhm.
Don't you remember?
Fane got the necklace from me.
No, I
You
don't.
love your honeycomb, Kato.
Oh my
I got
god.
a necklace for you and a necklace for me.
Yeah.
You head
They say
into...
best friends forever.
Yeah, we had a famous musician play. Do you remember how good that was?
You got up
Isn't
on
that
stage and sang with
fun?
them.
Isn't this cool?
Now the times we have.
God.
You head into the bee's knees general store, into the opened up area, and you do see the same woman sat behind the counter. She goes, "Oh, hello. You were here not too long ago. Nice to see you back."
Likewise.
Good to be back.
Yes. Is there anything I can get for you?
Looks to Vane.
Sorry,
Is
that's
it
the
me?
barking.
Ah.
I we're just going to peruse what you have.
Yeah.
Oh, please take your time.
I peruse.
Alrighty. You see a number of trinkets, various different pieces of jewelry and accoutrement, candles made out of beeswax, leather books, leather bound books, and also
Blank, I'm assuming.
yes, well indeed black. And you do see there are a number of pieces of jars of honey and pieces of fudge as well that have been made.
Mm,
You do also see, Rook, that the antenna headdress, like on pride of place on a stuffed mannequin's head behind the counter.
Can I?
Ah, I'm
Just-
muted.
I was wondering as I go, oh, okay. He's not interested.
Ah, it remains.
Um, yes.
You're excited.
Can I have that?
Oh, the headdress.
Yes.
Certainly. Would you like to try it on first?
Oh, I suppose I should. Sure.
Yeah. She carefully lifts it off the mannequin head and hands it over to you, and you see it is this. It's a stiff headband of reinforced leather with these two large amber stones are held aloft by wrought silver twine. The amber stones, the weight of them cause it to bobble a little bit as it moves.
I'll take off my my current headwear.
To be fair, it was still split after.
Yeah.
Oh
You
yeah,
died.
yeah.
That,
So I
you had that
I
one
think it
time.
was just yeah. I think it was just like hanging over my like hanging over the back of my neck. So
Yeah.
the two horns were like
Oh,
shoulder
out
level.
front. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just like one one horn coming out the front of your head like a massive unicorn.
Um.
I just like Magnus the Red.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, you fit the headdress on. It fits snugly. A little bit tight around the ears, but or just around the temples. But you figure with time that'll soften a little bit and meld to your form.
I'll take it.
Oh, are you certain? It's 250 gold pieces, sir.
Okay.
I guess for 250 gold pieces.
Yeah, you basically thunk the gold coin onto the counter, and her eyes just go wide and her mouth goes agape. Thank you, sir. And she reaches out and touches the bag, like she's constantly touching it, like, is it real? Lifting it up and checking inside the bag as Rook is there. She goes, oh, there's mirrors over there if you want to adjust.
He's just like lifting his head like up and down,
Yeah.
trying to get used to the weight.
Yeah. And every now and then you do see the two amber stones just boing into view before going back into position again above your head.
We'll get used to it.
It fits you nicely.
Yeah. I was worried it wouldn't have the same intimidating air. That being said, the horns weren't very useful in the city.
Yeah.
I would even go as far to assume that maybe they were slightly detrimental.
I mean, it was easy finding you.
Yeah, all of those big crowds.
Yeah.
It'd be easy to get lost.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Vane?
As I
Oh,
sway my
sorry.
head from left to right.
I think it suits you. It's different, but yes, I think.
Oh, I
Nice.
should ask.
And I look to the lady behind the counter.
How do the bees feel about this? Like, if I shake this in front of them, are they going to get agitated?
I don't think so. Mind you, I haven't ever tested it.
I'll ask Buzz off.
Oh, okay.
Are the books bee themed?
Some of them are, and then some of them are just plain leather-bound books. But you do see that there are also, again, the beeswax candles, as I mentioned, beeswax paper as well for wrapping and keeping lunches kept for a little while. There's also bars of soap that have been made, honey and apple blossom scented.
Well, I'm picking up 2 of those.
2 of the soap.
Yes.
Okay. There's also, it's just over in the accessories area, you see like leather bracelets with hexagonal patterns that have been burned into them. There's a silver bumblebee buckle. Within a, one of those cheap leather belts that go around, but you can always put the buckle onto something else. You do see silver hexagonal honeycomb charms as well, but nothing quite as beautiful as yours, Vane, the one with the little amber drips of
It has
honey.
best neck.
Yeah. And then on one of the other piles, then you see different food items. So the wildflower honeycomb. Jesus, that's another kind of honey
I mean,
altogether.
Yeah.
You then see
Chili and honey.
there are some toffees and fudges that have been made, and more of the baked good produce section. You got torone and baklava and honey cinnamon cookies as well, freshly baked.
Right. So, 2 bars of the honey and flower soap.
Oh, yes.
Sorry. I put the 2 bars there, and I go over and I pick up 1 book with bee accoutrement and pop it on, and 1 book that's just a standard leather-bound book.
Okay.
And I will pick up 4 pieces of baklava.
Very nice.
Oh my god.
Baklava. And that should be everything, I think.
Okay, and she begins wrapping it up in this nice brown paper. Waxed, obviously. Obviously. Alrighty, that'll be... that'll be 56 gold. And 3 silver pieces, please.
More expensive than I thought it would be. 56 gold and 3 silver, you said, yes?
Yeah. In fairness, this is what happens when you go to artisan places.
Mm-hmm.
Probably true.
Totally.
I'm going to hand over 57 gold because I don't have the silver.
Mhm.
I apologize. Minus 57 equals 7, 7, 6, 5, and that will get me 7 silver back as well, if I'm correct.
Yes, you get silver and silver.
Okay, so okay, cool, lovely. And then I'll hand out 1 piece of baklava to each person.
Yeah, so you get this honey-drenched pastry with various different nuts, pistachio and peanut inside. And even as you're holding it, the honey drips down your thumb. It is incredibly well spiced, just enough so that it's not too sweet, but it is delectable.
Can I have?
Oh yes, I remember this. It was delicious.
I
I'm
recall you
hungry.
having a fondness for the honeycomb, actually.
Potato has quite a sweet tooth.
So weird. It's like you're not even the same person we were here last time.
Yeah, so Vane's gonna add those. Is it just a standard leather-bound book?
They are. It's a mixture of glue and beeswax that they've used to make it. So there's a slight scent off of each of the books. But
Excellent.
the one with the decoration on the front is, again, it's like the leather-bound braces that you found. The decoration is very much hexagonal themed, or there is a very intricate pattern of a bee on the front of one of them
Okay,
that has been both carved and stained into the leather.
So, 2 these things. Sorry. And the soap was honey and something flower.
Oh, was it honey and apple blossom?
Apple blossom.
Apple blossom soap and headdress with the Balls.
Shorty had them apple bottom soaps. These
It was
with
only
the
a matter of
fur.
time.
Mm-hmm.
The fur.
The whole
did
club's
that.
looking at her.
She hit the wall.
Oh my god.
Going low, low, low.
I need a
down, dude.
CD. I actually need a CD of just Rook's renditions of different R&B
Oh
songs.
my god.
Yes.
I think he should multi-class into Bard, to be honest.
Rook's bop.
I'm just gonna put
All spoken word.
leather.
Apple bottom.
Yeah, Rook is very much the Johnny Cash of his time.
Was looking at her.
Alrighty. Is there anything else that you guys would like to do in Milan?
Yes. I'm not saying for Vane. Vane's gonna go pick up some crackling mead, but there is something that Rook wants to do.
Bees.
Thank you. She's
alright.
she's the same lady that sells the lightning honey as well, isn't she?
She does not. Jean does.
Jean.
And he would have slid you a couple on the house as well. As long as you're not
No,
taking
no.
too much, but like 2-3 jars, he's happy to give it to you.
Right.
Lovely.
We'll round up to 3.
Yep. And it's made.
Kato said it would be rude to say no, so
Yeah. Charity. Or
Yes,
something.
that's not particularly what I said.
no,
It's
technically
your
you
fault.
didn't say anything.
True.
Well, what you heard.
What you hearing?
Yeah, I guess I could head up that way before it gets too late. Do you want to come with, Kato?
Sure.
Remember you enjoyed it last time.
Stop.
I want to go just so that I can listen to Rook ruminate with Buzzoff because it's such a cute little relationship they've got.
Mhm.
You're putting an awful lot of pressure on it. Yeah.
I mean,
Be cool, Vane. Be cool.
I'm always.
Disagree.
Oh my god. There's 2.
Oh,
I couldn't move the other one.
I'm sorry. I did the best with what I had. Okay. So you guys pass by the little workshop, so to speak, of where they had relieved one of the hives. One of the very large hives, might I add.
Oh wait, how long has it been since we were last here?
Couple of weeks.
Oh, is that enough time for the Queen to be back, or like to be visible?
Well, she's only visible during her her mating flight,
Yeah.
and that only goes on for a week.
Shit.
We might have
Because I know
missed.
that. Yeah, last time it was. I think it happened recently, or
Mm-hmm.
so I assume it won't be for a while. Damn. I want to see how fucking huge those bees are. And by those bees, I mean specifically the Queen. The other ones
Okay.
are fucking huge.
So you head on over down the path. It's about an hour's walk down to the. Well, it is a graveyard, so to speak, where you see the about a dozen of these huge marshmallow-shaped white stones. And speaking of bees, you do in fact see them. Roughly, the heads, roughly about the size of a closed fist.
Damn.
These blue and black striped furred bees are buzzing about with enormous intent. They're fluttering about from the hives, circling around each one of them before going back to their respective places. You do see off to your left then this beehive hut made out of stone, very much reminiscent of the beehive huts that the monks would have had in Ireland. You do also see the shed beyond where you do know Lilan has his workshop.
Hello?
Hello. Did you see walking from around the side of the workshop the fiery-haired dwarven individual with the numerous light blue runes that covered each of his arms? He seems to be like wearing this leather vest with a crisp white shirt underneath, though the sleeves have very much been rolled up to the shoulders to both show off the ruins, but also, you imagine, for the work that he's doing as well. Sticking his arms into God knows which hive, but yes. It is good to see you again.
Yes, truth be told, I didn't expect to be able to swing back this way so soon, but circumstance allowed it, and well, it was such a pleasure last time. How have you been?
I have been good. The bees, however, they seem off.
Well, we hear there's a storm of not insignificant magnitude on the horizon, so perhaps they sense that.
Well, we have had many storms here before, but usually the bees are more energized, but now they seem perturbed.
That is true. Well, when exactly did this start, if you don't mind me asking?
I only noticed the change in about a week. I had not heard of the storm coming. I did not expect it.
DM.
Yes?
Say it started about a week ago. Is that consistent with when we got the alert message?
Roughly? Yeah. Roughly around the time.
Okay.
Well, it does make sense as I look to the rest of the party. These bees are uniquely in tune with storms. The fact that they're reacting negatively is not a good omen.
No. I wonder when the guild finds out what causes the storm, or well, when Clankery finds out what caused the storm, or is causing it, maybe we can get some better idea of what's causing the bees such distress.
Is there any way in particular that they are more agitated than usual?
Well, if you'll follow me, please. And he leads you towards the center of the open space where the quote-unquote hives are based. And he points over in the direction of the northernmost hives. And whilst the other bees to the south are very busy swirling around each of their respective hives and flitting in between each, and some you do see like dart off, seemingly to collect, pollen or whatnot for honey making within. These hives are silent. Eerily so, even as you walk closer to them. The natural electrifying energy beneath is still present. But the buzzing is not there. And
Can I cast detect?
Certainly.
Detect
magic?
Cast detect magic, yeah.
Elan turns to you and he says, these two hives, they have been quiet. I thought something had happened. that they were possibly in mourning, but I have spotted the queens have poked out their heads at time, but they have now stopped. If you stand there, please, I do not want you to alarm the bees and get stung yourselves. He walks over and you see he rattles his hand very specifically in a very specific sequence of knocks or raps against the stone itself. And a minute passes before you see one of the large blue bumblebees just hobbles out for a second, crawling along the stone. Settles itself up on top of the hut and looks out over each of you. See one of the legs reaches up and just wipes at one of the antennas.
I want one.
Before it slowly climbs back into the little hole it crawled out of, underneath what looks to be like a patch of wood. You do know that this looks to be one of the older hives, which has received a lot more rain over time. So some of the spongy bone inside has been exposed. Little Lan turns to you and says, the queen is happy, and as are the bees. They're safe, but they are both perturbed with the storm that is coming too. There is no energy from it.
Look, can you speak with?
They're not beasts.
Well, wasn't sure.
I believe they communicate with to us, a form of dance. If I'm not mistaken.
That is indeed correct.
I'm really good at dancing, that's what I'm saying.
Vane, I'm assuming your detect magic is a ritual you're casting it? Are you taking up to 10 minutes, or are you going to...
No, I'll just cast it.
Okay. You do
It's
see
getting
that
on
there
in the day,
is...
so.
Excuse me. That
It's
elemental
okay.
magic courses through each of these huts like a beacon.
Mm.
I mean, if you were to put a skull to it, it would be evocation, just because it is elemental energy, that is contained within these bones, so to speak.
Can I, so obviously we're near the ones that are more perturbed.
They're
Can I
quite-
kind of have a wander around the ones that aren't and see if there's any distinct differences in the magic, if that makes sense? If there's any like different flavor or scent of magic that might be causing them to be more silent and perturbed than the other ones?
Oh gosh, what would this be? I'd say maybe an Arcana or Insight check. I'll leave that to you to try and figure out what is going on.
I'm a very wise man, so I'm going to go with Insight.
You said
Alright.
this was the northmost hive?
Yep.
I will, while Vane is doing that, I will pull an owl out of my cloak and send it away for a bit, so it's not just immediately harried by 1,000 wasps or bees. And I'll send it basically 100 feet into the air and look through its eyes and see if I can see any activity in the sky further north.
Already.
Rook's current hunch is if they don't like this storm because there's no energy, aka lightning, it's either a storm that doesn't have such a thing, or it's all it's not falling yet, which is a problem of its own.
Alrighty. Give me a perception check through the owl's eyes, please.
Will do.
With that
Let me-
insight check, Vane, the magical essence that you're gathering is the same across each of the huts.
Okay, so they
But-
like. Oh,
With that insight check as well, you gather that the bees, for the size of them, they are moving quite quickly. With haste, they seem to be alarmed and trying to do things quickly,
preparing for winter. Okay.
even as you're getting closer to the summer months. But yeah,
Preparing for the summer then.
seems to be.
Okay.
Oh, Rook, you've got the Sentinel shield, don't you?
I do, but the owl gets advantage anyway.
Oh, it does, yeah. Sorry. With the 19.
Owl-
Also, the owl isn't holding the shield, is it?
It could be. It's using a risk I wouldn't take, but
I want to see that.
I just want to see the owl hold this massive shield and up you go and thunk onto the ground immediately.
And fly. Oh. Um.
That's embarrassing. Okay. With that perception, you just the owl into the air, and it just plummets up for a second, wings by its side, before it scoots its wings out just at the last moment at the peak of its ascension. And you look through its eyes, and in the far distance, you see the rolling trees of the tarnished forest, the mountains off to the left, and the slight hills of Valahir off to the right. But you do see in the distance a brown-black blanket slowly creeping towards you. You do not see any bursts of electrical energy from it. It's just this insidious creeping blanket.
does it seem like it's coming from anywhere in particular?
From what you can tell, it just seems to be coming from the north and coming south.
Hmm.
So it's like just a wave of darkness.
I mean, if you want to call it that, Kato, God, it'll be edgy.
Jeez, edgelord.
It's like my life.
Oh my Christ.
Cue my immortal in the background.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'll relay what I see to the group.
There does appear to be a storm coming from the north that doesn't carry any strikes of lightning or
That is all.
anything at all, really. It's quite disconcerting.
It is.
I'll look to Rook. You don't think this might have anything to do with the Granny Grepford situation?
I'll reply in his head.
At the moment, there's 1,000 things we've done that this could be.
No argument there.
Is there anything we can do to help put the bees at ease?
I do not think so. Unless you can make the storm go away, but I think that might be beyond our capabilities right now.
I could actually summon some lightning. Do you think that'd help? Or do you think it would
spook them? I think
yeah.
they are a creature of ritual and habit. They like knowing when things are going to happen and what they need to do in advance.
I can get behind that.
Rook, you do feel something lands on top of your head, quite a weight, as one of the bees just begins, like, feeling with one of its legs up against the amber for a second.
Oh yeah, I was meant to ask. Do you think they would have any issue with this thing on my head?
No, I do not think so. There is
That's
nothing
good.
really to attract them other than the shape, but I do think it is quite fitting.
Thank you.
And the bee,
Oh.
like, lifts off your head again. That little heat that was on top of your head is gone. It's quite a hefty little creature.
Now your head is cold.
Rook looks like a little dejected as he was slowly reaching a hand up to try to.
Oh,
Aw.
pet the
Sorry.
fuzzy bottom.
Had to be.
Nah, I'll get him next time.
You'll get your chance.
Well, it's good to know. Anyway, I might keep an eye on that storm to see if I can gauge how quickly it's rolling in.
Mm-hmm.
It must be one strange storm anyway for the city to have put out a message to anyone with one of these books.
Yeah.
I don't think good things are going to happen when we're finally beneath it.
One way to find out. I mean, it's gonna happen anyway.
Yeah.
Rather be in a place where we have shelter.
Suppose you're right.
Roshana's always right.
I mean, I am right-handed, so
Good.
I am always right.
Have you made any improvements on the armor?
He looks up for a second and then looks away a little bit dejectedly. I would appreciate if you don't speak about that in public. I told you that in confidence. But it's going well. It's not yet finished.
Oh yes, sorry, I just didn't realize we were in public. I thought. But yes, I apologize. I was just curious. It was such a beautiful. Anyway,
Well, we're planning on staying the night in the town. If anything of note happens with the bees before we leave, please do let us know. And if you need us for anything, don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you.
It was good to see you again.
Yes.
Hopefully, it'll be an equally short wait before we run into each other again.
Yes. Take care.
Same to you. Shall we get back?
Yes.
take care, Basil.
He kind of stiffens for a second when he hears that, but keeps walking.
Begin heading back.
Mhm.
Alrighty. The din of the Rumbleblum bees quietens once more as you return to the cuckoo's pint.
Yeah.
Crackling meat, crackling meat.
Yeah,
You would think Roshana is cured of alcohol for a while, but no.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised.
She spends enough time with us. It was only a matter. It was only a matter of when, not if, she'd become an alcoholic.
Wow. I mean, it's because you're here, Kato. It's fine.
Oh, Jesus.
Savage. She's sassy. Oh my god.
Man, everything
like you-
changed since the marriage. It's like she's a different
No.
person.
No, there's no marriage. There's no marriage.
Not yet, anyway.
No. I'd much rather marry Rock.
Brooke.
Mm.
I mean, Rook is a gentleman and a scholar. It's only understandable.
Yeah, I mean, can
I'm
you
both
ignore
of
the
those
charm?
Hmm?
Can you ignore the charm of Rook?
Oh,
No one can.
No one can. Exactly. I know even you would marry him, Kato. Don't say no.
I mean, they're always
I
talking
didn't-
in each other's heads.
I didn't realize my natural charisma was causing everyone such discomfort. I apologize.
Oh.
discount.
Oh no, there's no discomfort here.
Then what are we talking about?
Nothing important.
Oh,
Let's get that crackling meat.
Alrighty. You head back to the Cuckoo's Pint. You see Jean behind the counter. He goes, I will need to charge you for the crackling meat, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
This is totally fine.
Yeah,
Wait,
what?
did you not charge us for something else?
No. It'll be 10 gold pieces for a bottle.
I'll take 2 if possible.
Alrighty, that is 20 gold, please.
No.
I will also
I
take
hand
two.
over. I hand over 25 gold.
Yes, most certainly. Crackling meat. We also have elderflower meat if you like. It's a little bit more playful, and then the lemon blossom mead is a little bit sour, but it's quite light, quite good for palate cleansing.
I'm good with these, thank you. I add the 2 bottles of crackling mead to my 1 bottle of crackling mead, and I pull out my 1 bottle of crackling mead and crack it.
Crack.
And that's another 10 gold from you, Rajana, please, for the med.
Yes. Yes.
Le med.
I give.
Alrighty.
Wait, the what?
The med.
Le med.
Or maybe I'm not understanding English.
The meat!
I'm also taking the meat.
I thought you were taking 2. I thought you just.
Yeah,
Oh, you're taking 2. Okay.
I was taking 2.
That's,
I mean,
that's what
I already took
what I
off
was-
20 gold, so I was like, oh,
I didn't hear that. I did
get-
not fucking
I'm
hear
getting-
that at all. That's my bad. Sorry, guys.
getting a discount.
I was
So
like,
20 gold
damn,
pieces, please, Rajana.
20 gold for me, 10 gold to Roshana. It's like, I'm stood right here. What the fuck?
My apologies. I only heard the
I mean, I
one.
took off the 20 gold already.
Already.
1 bottle for my parents, 1 bottle for me.
3 bottles for me. I've opened a bottle, so don't open yours.
Okay.
Because we can share this.
Oh, thank you.
It's okay.
Since I'm an
Sorry,
alcoholic now.
I agree. I mean, could we get 4 glasses, please? Sorry.
Yes, certainly.
Thank you very much.
can you fill 2 of them with water?
Yes, of course.
I assume, Kato, you don't want any meat.
Correct.
Rook, are you telling me you don't want to try this mead with the lightning and the honey?
I mean,
Just a sip.
I'll have the lightning honey, but I don't know. From hanging around with you guys, that's a slippery slope.
Oh, pish.
I don't
We've
We've
know.
already had a
More-
conversation about my.
One finger of crackling mead is the least you can do for Milan.
The least I can do for Milan.
Yes.
There we
You
go.
have to try. You have to try their delicacies. You've already tried the others, or some of them.
I don't feel like I do.
Peer pressure. Peer pressure.
Jesus.
Vane,
What's
keep
that?
it in tow.
Fine, more for us.
Yeah,
I-
exactly.
I just take the 2 glasses for me and Roshana.
Okay. Well, the ice cold water is poured for the two of you. Kato and Urk.
Thank you.
Crips. Lovely Crips.
Christmas.
Okay.
Mary Chrysler.
Vane and Roshana, you pour out this crackling mead, and even as you begin to pour it, the little bubbles begin to fizz up, and every now and then you see just a jolt of lightning energy between each of the bubbles before it dissipates.
Ooh. Dinner and a show.
Yeah.
When you take a sip
For
of
this
this,
exact moment, I've just poured myself a glass of honey rum.
Oh, lovely. As you take a sip, you feel that it's quite heavy on the tongue and very robust. Numerous different flavors from the various heather plants that the bees have collected their pollen from and curated this mead, or the honey, I should say, before it's been processed into the mead. And for the next day, you have lightning resistance, but I suppose that's it. As you feel the
drinking has its benefits.
He does have it. Oh my god. In moderation.
Well, no, but surely if I drink more, I get lightning immunity, right?
You can certainly try.
Compounding.
Let's not try that.
As you're drinking it, though, you do find that the energy almost seems to clear the sinuses for a bit, and you can breathe a little bit clearer, almost. You can appreciate all the smells around you. And that same crackling sensation that you've had with the honey that Rick has so graciously given you before for your porridges and whatnot, and the little teaspoon that he had the day before.
I kind of hope at some point he's put some honey on the oats for the fucking horses. The popping rocks.
I don't know if the sugar is good for the teeth.
Well, I suppose that's true.
I mean, probably not, but
It's a treat every now and then. It's not
Yeah.
like every day.
Sugar cubes.
Sugar
I'll
cubes.
cover you in sugar. Okay,
My
sorry.
lumps.
I disgusted myself there. Yeah. So it is
Hey, that's
a
my job.
delightful experience.
I'm enjoying it. It's very nice.
But the alcohol content is quite high in it as well.
of course.
I don't know. It's only 20, okay, 32%. Good though.
That's high, hun.
It is.
That's high.
Oh, is it?
We're not in Eastern Europe, you know?
Okay,
Not everything is just pure alcohol.
Oh. I'll put this away then. Well, I'll get my coat. Yeah, so I think just a chillaxed evening.
Alrighty.
Play some music, drink some mead, have a jolly old time.
Do you see after a while, Jean approaches each of you to Roshana and Vane. He comes out with what looks to be like ice cream floats with the honey, with the mead, sorry.
Oh.
And just 2 small bowls of just ice cream for Rook and Kato. This is lavender honey ice cream.
Oh,
We tend to keep it for special occasions, but it's not often we have special guests. So please enjoy.
Sean, you shouldn't have. This looks amazing, and the meat is delicious.
It is.
You do see there's a couple of edible icing flowers made to look like lavender strokes as well.
Mm-hmm.
And if only Rook and Kato were here to enjoy
Yeah.
Sat right beside you in the booth with
Yeah.
spoons
Well,
in their
just like-
mouths going, huh?
Not on the map, they're not.
Oh my god.
And actually, me and Roshana are sat on opposite sides.
Rashawn is upstairs, Vane's downstairs. It's a mess.
Well,
Jean's
Yeah,
having
but-
a run between. Oh, dear.
That's how he gets his cardio in.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that mead's got to add some weight on. How's the ice cream?
Pretty good, actually.
Why didn't you drizzle some of your honey on it?
What? Why do you keep suggesting I put my honey on things? It has honey in it.
Does it? I thought it was lavender. Oh, it's lavender honey.
Lavender honey, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Which is very good.
So I was just thinking of like drizzling the honey on top. You know, like that chocolate sauce you could get
Oh,
that
yes.
would like it's a sauce and then you put it on ice cream and it would like
Mhm.
solidify. I was thinking of the honey like that, so it would basically like.
And then you slap it with a spoon so it cracks.
Stop
it, I'm hungry!
Same.
Oh no.
We always
I've
do
been
this
waiting
to
for a
ourselves.
break to eat something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gosh.
Well, I was just about to say, unless there's anything else you want to do on this night.
You said that there was a bit more of a population. Does it look like the carpenters and is it the carpenters, like the people that repaired the
Bridge.
Yeah.
bridge?
A
Thank
couple
you.
of the carpenters and looks to be their families as well.
To end.
A couple of their spouses and their children come in as well into one of the booths.
The shitlings.
Sure.
Does it? You know the guy, the wife, the one that I melded into like 700 times.
that wasn't here.
No, I know. But do any of them resemble him at all?
No.
Just for hope.
No,
For
unfortunately,
hope's
there isn't
sake.
like any second family affair situation going on. Unfortunately, no. The guy's just.
Well,
dead,
I
you know?
didn't. I did.
Reddit would be
What?
so disappointed.
I wasn't exactly expecting
What a
him to
shame.
have be having a second life. I was hoping that he just arrived later than we had, but yeah. it
Yeah,
was-
no, unfortunately, he's not here.
Okay, so dead. Cool.
Ripperonis.
Rashana
in
from the
chat.
distance.
Yeah,
Yes,
across the
chat
bar,
for
not
them.
wanting to be affiliated with us.
Listen, we were talking about the chocolate sauce. I had to grab myself a piece of chocolate.
Fair.
Okay,
That's
yeah,
absolutely
that's
fair.
Understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. I think just chilling out, listening for any rumors.
Mm-hmm.
Apart from that, I assume it's mostly menial, like family conversations. Outside of that, just
Majority of the talk is actually about how Daglion is apparently now free, as is the valley. So,
wait, Daglion's free?
uh,
We
should celebrate.
We are.
I pour ourselves another glass of mead.
We
Okay.
should start a brawl in their honor.
No,
Mm,
that's not.
they love brawls.
I don't.
I don't know, you did pretty well on the last one.
I mean-
Brooke did really well.
I mean-
I didn't do great.
if it wasn't Vane and Rook Rashana, you probably would have killed a couple of men in there.
Probably.
That was the
Probably.
concern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was why we beelined for Ajana.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like then people might have taken us a little bit more seriously the next day. But
Yeah.
I think we did the right move.
Yeah, do you know what?
Yeah,
we
I
actually
mean,
should have
yeah.
let her crack a few skulls.
No, I mean, I might have done inflict wounds on civilians. Let's not do that.
Yeah, that sounds like a bit of a war.
Let's
They
not
probably
create a
have-
new villain for them.
They probably have more health than me.
You don't know
Well,
that. I put them to sleep very easily.
Yeah, true. You put like 9 of them to sleep as well.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I had fucking
No, you
any
don't.
luck with fucking sleep.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I thought you were gonna say, "Boy, I wish I had sleep," and I was gonna, just because we don't want to go back down that road.
No.
No, I'm glad I changed that.
Alrighty. So, after
Painful.
delectable desserts, drinks, and a meal is placed before you as well, you are free to retire to
Oh,
your rooms.
come on. You really missed that? Delectable desserts, drinks, and dinner. You could have done all these.
Head up to your
Oh, for
room.
God's sake.
Rooms, I should say.
Yeah.
And get a good kip in to head out in the next morning. And I think we'll take a 20-minute break here, guys, because I need food after all that talk.
Yep.
Fair.
Yep.
Rye gonna go make herself a honey rum
Ryan might
banana.
open up an apiary and start keeping bees.
I wish.
That would be pretty cool.
No, I just have, one fucking idiot on this call buzzing in my ear the whole time. It could
Yeah.
have been your deed. It should have been your deed.
I'm sorry, I was under the impression that you liked the D.
20 minutes, guys. Back at hour.
Okay.
I made it funny.
Lord. Banish
Jury's
him.
out on that
Yeah,
one.
to Bane.
Shine.
We good to go?
Born ready.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
Let's
we'll
get
say
murdered by a storm.
the storm suddenly grows arms and legs.
Roll to be struck by lightning.
Alrighty.
Wait, there
guys.
isn't any lightning.
Gather round into your separate bedrooms to sleep for the night.
Well, semi-separate.
What?
There was two
We got
doubles.
two
Mhm.
doubles,
Yeah.
two twins.
Two singles.
But it's two. It's semi-separate.
Ugh.
Yeah, a technicality that's worth discussing.
Yeah. Who's with who? This is the question. Is the married couple together?
No.
Probably not. And
On principle.
and
probably
on the
not.
sake of you getting fucking point blank blasted by Roshana, I'll assume that Rook and Roshana are together because that feels like a
Thank
fairly
you.
benign pairing.
Thank you, Rook.
That's just in. Vane is scared of Roshana.
Well, she
It's
did.
it's not just him.
Wow.
Big
Also, I
lady,
feel like
yeah.
if it was a unanimous decision by the group, I think the other two have this diluted assumption that we snore, so it makes sense that they put us together.
Yeah, they should, just get rid of that delusion.
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking.
We don't snore.
I need to get a zone of silence.
Is Kato here?
That's what
He
I'm
choked on his own
wondering.
roll.
Because Amela is full tonight.
Oh.
Full
He loves Amela.
moon.
Beachy Babu.
What?
Kato Ambawi.
Roshana,
the
you
line
do
from
look
it?
down at your symbol and it is glowing very, very slightly.
Mm-hmm.
If I look down at my symbol, what's happening?
Is it just like the thimble, the musical
It's
instrument?
an actual symbol. I've stolen it off someone's drum set.
that you're not proficient with?
Yeah, it's just like a triangle that occasionally I'll hold and go ding. But somehow it's out of tune.
Well, you look down at your symbol,
Mm-hmm.
Vane.
Oh, oh no. Apparently I have a symbol now.
Yeah, you might want to get that checked out, buddy.
Oh shit. How's my nail bed doing?
You look at your thumb and the nails back.
Hoggers. Is it normal or is it disgusting?
Oh, it's the same as before. Absolutely rotted.
I'm gonna have to invent nail polish. Unless nail polish already exists. I'm gonna have to find out if nail polish exists.
You might just need a manicure.
Well, I tried that and it had long.
Well, maybe let it be done by a professional.
Maybe then I can sue them. This is excellent.
God.
I sleep.
Alrighty. You'll come to the next morning.
Does Kato have a fit?
I don't think so. Unless he's come back.
Is the moon important in some way?
Unless he's come back, in which case, yes.
In which case he's dead.
He choked on his own drool in his sleep.
Oh,
That's what he
no.
get for having the delusion that we snore.
Terrible thing for Vane to wake up to.
Vane, you're supposed to keep an eye on him.
I was asleep. How was I to know? You should know by now not to put me on watch. I either fall asleep or get kidnapped.
Oh my god.
It's one or the other.
They're the only two things I know how to do.
He's back. He returns.
Oh no, he's undead now.
He's been kidnapped
Thanks.
by the moon.
Yeah, just saying, Kato, that as you were heading down to bed for the night, you looked out the window and the Imela, the main moon that eclipses every... Not eclipses, what? Ellipses?
It's bigger than all the others.
Sure.
An ellipses
yeah,
is a type of
she's-
shape.
Yeah,
Or
she is full, anywho.
Okay.
wait, is it?
Or you're going to think I'm crazy, but
Don't say the moon's gone.
no, it has something to do with the moon, but it's not saying the moon's gone.
Uh-huh.
Mind if I see that book with the eye?
The red book.
No, the book with the eye on it.
Oh, yes, sure.
I pass you the book with the eye on it. The owl's here.
I will hold up the pages underneath the moonlight.
Okay. You peel the edges of the book apart to reveal the flapping pages in the wind. So you turn the book towards the moonlight and it descends upon the pages. Nothing happens.
Okay, just want to try something out. There you go.
I mean, it's good to know.
When is this happening? Is this before we went to bed? Because
Yeah, I'm presuming so, because then the moon's out.
Yeah.
yeah. It's just because obviously when we went up, we were in different rooms. So.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I assumed I was bunking with Rook.
No.
No. We had
No?
a whole,
Oh,
You're
fair
okay.
enough.
they snore, so we bunked up together. Not
And,
together.
and you're about to choke on your own drool, Kato. That's how you die. Because
Thanks.
apparently we snore. Which is just a delusion.
Yeah, I'll meditate a bit before bed.
Alrighty.
While Kao's meditating, I will strum a calming tune on the lyre.
Just give me a performance check with disadvantage, please.
Disadvantage?
And
Oh,
there's
you're
minuses to this
inebriated.
as well. Okay, so not half bad. You
That's a 7.
You do twinkle, twinkle, little star vein, and every now and then you just hit the wrong string.
I mean, I'm learning.
Twinkle, little. Eh.
If he's only good at meditation, he wouldn't be able to hear it anyway. The whole point of meditation is to be able to.
You cut off there.
Yeah. The point of meditation is to.
One day, Kato will be blonde.
What?
I don't know
I feel
how.
like there was a significant amount of
Yeah,
context.
there was something that was very much cut out.
Yeah.
No, there wasn't. The context was, this is what it means to go even further beyond. Kato will be blonde. Even further beyond is a reference to Dragon
Yeah,
Ball
you
Z.
see,
We didn't
you
hear that.
cut out. You cut
you-
out after. This is
Oh.
what it means to be.
It's what happens when you mumble, hun.
Sorry.
Anywho, yeah, and then once that's done, I will pass out.
Alrighty. So, the morning rolls around. You are treated to a very nice breakfast. And I'm presuming you're all back onto the road again.
On the road again.
Is there
Don't see why not.
anything else that you
Oh.
guys want to do before you head off towards the forest?
As
Every-
soon as I get up in the morning, I will have sent out another owl to take stock of
Yeah.
the storm.
I was actually going to ask if we could do that to find out if the storm is encroached this way anymore.
And
Yep.
maybe look if we have had some responses further to entering the city.
Alrighty. So you yeet the owl into the air, Rook.
Oh.
Just give me a performance perception check, please,
Right.
with the owl.
Performance to throw the owl.
Yeah.
To not throw it at a closed window.
Oh
Yeah,
God!
you've got to style it.
I'd feel upset if that were a real owl.
Just that scene from Harry Potter when it flies directly into the window.
Oh, yeah.
What are these strange force fields?
You sent your owl into the air, very much the same as yesterday.
Is it like a? You said it was like a
Storm.
brown.
Browny black blanket, and it seems to be getting closer. Not at a huge rate, but it's creeping down the whole time.
Can I make any sort of educated guess on how quickly it's moving?
I'd say the distance. It's a bit hard to tell.
Can you give us a
Sure.
mean airspeed of Clankamry?
Mm.
We're talking like miles upon miles from where you guys are.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I mean, it's only what? A ways.
Yeah. That's probably right.
Yeah, close enough.
Alrighty. And you check the journal again, Rashana and Kato,
Mhm.
and no more additions.
A long way. Should we head? How big are the bottles of crackling mead? Are they like 75 centiliter? kind
Yeah,
of?
roughly that.
Okay, so I'll probably have gone through one then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, but...
Between me and Rashana.
Yeah.
So, cool. Shall we grab the horses and head off? Or does anyone else want to do anything here?
No, I think we could head off. Or did you want to take another look at the bees, Rook?
I don't think there's any reason to. If this storm's something to be concerned about, we shouldn't waste too much time.
Yeah. Let's get going.
Alrighty. Guys, head on out. And
On the road again.
With the dark green-furred shadow of the tarnished forest on the horizon. You head out and take about 3 days to reach the tree line of the forest proper.
Is there any correspondence during that time?
Nope.
No.
No correspondence.
Oh.
You begin to weave between the trees, shaded beneath the canopy, and the close atmosphere of the forest returns to you, as well as the background trickle and familiar flow of the nearby river. You continue on north, finding that the roots and the branches that had impeded your travel before are now more sparse than you remember.
We fixed it. Woo.
The trees and brush are lively. The calls and skittering of animals nearby is ever present. Your cart finds firm ground as the wheels roll forward, trundling with ease over the few scattered stones and slight debris from the branches above. You make very good time on your journey.
Can I just say quick, as we're heading into the Tarnished Forest, I would like to cast Sending and send a message to Clerk.
Okay.
And just say, we've put a message in the book, but people are busy. Are we able to enter Clan Cymru?
You swiftly get a response. Hello, being Durand.
Just wanted to hear that, honestly.
Oh.
Oh,
That
that's my jam.
continues on.
And
for
look
the
whose
next...
computer's crashing now.
That continues on until the 25-word limit is elapsed.
Huh.
I mean, as I said, I mainly just wanted him to greet me. It's a shame that I couldn't get any information from that, though. Was it? I don't even know how anyone would know this. Was it like an interference sort of thing, or did it sound like it was him having the issue? Like, so the storm was causing issues with him, or the
Give
storm
me
was
a
causing issues
charisma
with...
check, please.
Charisma.
Oh, I'm person. I am man.
You're
Just a
charisma.
straight charisma check. I can't even find charisma. There it is. Found it.
Okay.
So.
So, as charisma is your spellcasting modifier, you would know through the essence of your spell that it reached Clerk, most definitely, and there wasn't any outside interference.
Okay, so it seems more likely that it would be something causing him to malfunction, perhaps,
Quite possibly.
than the spell having interference. Okay. All right, I'll bear that in mind as we traverse the Le Forest.
As we're traveling like north through the forest, and I assume, Vin, do you inform the rest of the group of this?
No.
No.
Yes, of course I do.
Okay.
You would have heard Vane send the message, and then when he got that response back, you would have been like, "That's very strange. He's either malfunctioning or having some sort of issue." Just kind of went.
Didn't he have an issue like that before?
Yeah, he did. He needed his creator or whatever to check in on him.
Yeah.
As we travel forward, Rook is just gonna, like, every hour or so, just like cast a produce flame And as we get closer to the storm, he just wants to see if there's any sort of interference in his magic.
What
Okay.
school is produced from? It'll be a vacation.
It's
Or
conjuration.
Yeah.
Conjuration. Oh, I just said. I don't know why I said evocation. Sending is. That's why I said evocation. Sending is evocation. Okay. Okay, cool. I'll also, while we're going through the forest, I'm going to be picking up my nails and seeing if one of them falls off. And, like, trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's frustrating, Vane, as you're looking over your nails and trying to clean them, trying to file them down into something that looks a bit more
Sex.
manageable.
That's also a word.
And you do find that there's a slight instinct there to just grab your nail, just yank it out. And you do.
Okay.
The pain is less this time, though there is still flesh and blood flapping off to the side a little bit before you go.
Oh, don't say flapping.
That's what it does!
I know, but
Before you
kind of
it's so gross.
I mean, yes.
Cover your
Yes.
finger again with the bandage and just kind of like hold it in place for a moment to stop the bleeding.
Oh my god.
During one of these, I'm assuming I do this a couple of times throughout the forest, even if we're making good time. I'm gonna try and cast Identify on my nail
Okay.
because I don't know if it classes as an object now.
It's the age-old question in D&D. Does a corpse count as an object for...
Absolutely.
Yep.
It can be carried, it can be put in a bag of holding,
Mhm.
but is it an object?
Yep. As you reach out with Identify, though, Vane, there's nothing there. It's just a nasty-looking nail.
Great. Thanks, Granny.
Thanks, body.
Thanks, me. Okay. After I've had the instinct to pull out my nail, is there, like, I'm holding it, and obviously I've got my finger wrapped. Is there an instinct of anything else, or is it just like I'm now holding my nail that I've just ripped off for no
You're
reason?
now holding your nail that you've just ripped off.
Awesome.
Vane, stop doing that.
It just, I don't want to do it. It's just it felt kind of like I should. I don't understand. It hurts, but it's not as bad as it was the first time.
That's odd.
I identified it, and it's literally just a nail, so I don't understand what's happening here. Well, and I'll put the nail beside me.
Okay. You put a
And
little leaf
ponder.
over it like it's a blanket, and
Yeah. I read it a little bedtime story.
Mm-hmm.
Vane Jr.
I'm gonna see if another vein starts growing out of this nail.
Oh no! Burn it.
Oh, just because I don't have fire resistance anymore.
I didn't even think of that, but now I know again.
No.
As you are setting up camp before the dim of night, though, Vane, as you place the nail down beside you, and you're unpacking your stuff, you find 2 pieces of broken stone in your pack.
Broken stone.
2 halves of a donut-shaped stone.
Do I recall anything about donuts?
They're delicious.
Give me a history check. Would you like to recall?
I'm not a fan of donuts personally.
Hmm.
Wait, did that not happen?
It's insight. What's your history?
I literally. It's one less, so it'd be a 9.
9. Yeah.
I literally clicked history and it came up as insight, so I'm not really sure what happened there.
You're not too sure. It looks familiar.
I will spend an evening pondering the donut.
The broken donut, but yeah.
Sorry, yes, the broken donut. Is it broken in half vertically or horizontally?
Not
It
sure.
doesn't matter.
Is it the Boston cream?
So is it broken in half like you would a bagel, or is it broken in half like
Oh, yeah.
through the
Cutting
hole?
cutting a bagel or
Yeah.
Cutting a bagel. Does it?
Not like a bagel. No. If you were to
Not
if you were
like
to share a donut, you'd cut it in half a certain kind of way so that each person has an equal amount of icing. That is the way it's cut or broken.
I mean, I
say.
wouldn't because I don't like donuts, but yeah.
Boo.
Well, that just means I would give the other person the whole donut.
Oh, that's true.
So
Okay.
good for them, I guess.
The next day comes around. Is there anything that you guys would like to do while you're in the forest?
Avoid the granny.
See, you keep asking that, and I keep wondering, like,
I only asked
is there
once. What do you
anything
guys want to do?
No,
To be
like,
fair, we've been in the forest one night, and she has asked it once. So.
No, I'm saying like each town. You said that when we left Daglion, and then said it in Milan, and I was saying it now. I'm just
I know,
like,
but
is there something important for us to do?
No, I just
Because
want
we're
to
going
give
through
you
them.
fucking options. My God,
I
don't
know.
want. I don't
just
want
makes
people
me
going.
suspicious.
I don't want players that are going. Oh, I wish I did this in this town. I was like, well, I gave you the fucking opportunity.
What we really
They
should have
can't
done is
think
figured
of-
out
they
that the
can't think
BBG
of
was
that.
in Milan. Well, he was in Daglion when we were in Daglion, and then he got to Milan the day before we got to Milan.
Oh
Now
my
he's a day ahead of us in the Tarnished Forest, heading into the storm.
God. God.
He is the storm.
In other words, DM, no, there's nothing I can think of.
He is the storm that is approaching. Devil May Cry reference. I would like to try clerk on the horn again, but I tried it. So how you said we were making good time, right?
Yeah.
Is that like 2-3 days
Maybe
to
less.
where we are now? Okay. Can I, when we get to like almost, well, let's say another 2 days ish, basically before we get to Fairfirst, can I try clerk on the horn again, please? Just to see if I get the same or
On
a
the
similar
horn?
response. Yeah, the sending spell. Sorry, I was going to call him with my telephone.
Okay, with a sending spell, sure.
Just to try him, see if because he got Hello Vein out, just to see if he could get any more or any less. Maybe it was a one-off.
I mean, you have to say something to send it.
Oh, I would say the same spell, same things I said the last time.
Okay.
So basically, heading back to Clankamry, can we? Are we able to get into the city? This is Vane. Not that he wouldn't know that already.
After a couple of seconds, you hear, hello, the.
Amazing.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
No.
No.
Maybe you
Oh,
could
makes
try
sense.
sending to
An actual person.
someone else at the guild, like Fern
Yeah.
or Gilmore.
Yeah, I'll try Fern. Don't want to bother Gilmore, and Fern's stuck doing other people's jobs. So
There's
it'd be nice to hear from
also
her.
there's also Baz.
It's been a while since we heard from Baz.
It's the same amount of time since we heard from Fern, probably.
Huh?
I'll try Fern. I assume Baz is busy at the pub.
A lot of assuming that Fern's not busy here.
No, I'm just assuming that she is busy, but she's doing other people's work.
Yeah, I mean, you could also go for Lady Alvis or Forza. So.
Okay, I'm going to send a message to every guild head over the next
Do it.
two
Do it.
2
Have the
days.
spell
I'm gonna
slot.
ask-
Don't even. Yeah.
over the next 2-3 days.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Please don't.
I mean, if the first one answers, we probably don't need to do the rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Obviously, you guys want to talk to fucking everyone.
Listen, we're giving you options.
Backseat
You.
the sending spell.
I'm gonna
Ask
feed you
him
your
this.
nails.
Ask him this. Oh.
What did he say? I haven't cast the spell yet.
I would like to send a message to Fern. I will say, "Hello, Fern. Heading back to Clan Cymru. Do you know if we were able to get into the city? Hope you're doing well. Much love, Vane."
Okay, after a couple of seconds, you hear, "What?"
Oh.
Bad reception. I see.
Hmm.
It's either a
Oh.
bad reception or she's currently being attacked by plants. It could be either.
It could be both.
I do remember
Plants has gotten
yeah.
his revenge.
Yeah. Plastifer has absorbed the fucking assassin vines.
Plastifer is the storm.
No,
Plastifer is the
We're
storm.
going to get back in the whole cities like the Hanging Gardens.
Mm.
Oh no, my poor parents.
I'm sure they get like a tax break if it's like super eco-friendly though.
yeah, that'll certainly save the day.
Mhm.
Yeah, everyone loves a tax break.
Ugh.
Mm.
It might not save the day, but it will certainly brighten it. Yeah, I guess I'll give up. I'll tell the group she's screaming about something, or there is a bad reception. I don't think reception is the right word
Hmm.
for a sending spell, but yeah,
Signal. Connection.
yeah, they all seem very technological.
No, we can try again when we're
I
in
guess-
Frankfurt.
I guess connections. Yeah, maybe it's the forest. Yeah, I guess try again. I get out of the forest.
Hmm. Otherwise, we will see what's happening at the gates.
Yeah.
I miss those gates.
God. Alrighty. So, on one of your nighttime watches, Rook, you
Abort one.
find yourself
Sorry.
waiting for the sun to crest the horizon and dapple the leaves above before waking your friends on the dawn. But it doesn't. Darkness lingers as you look through the canopy above to see a dark, dark sky, smothered by full clouds that hang heavily. The growing summer heat is trapped beneath this blanket above, and the humidity begins to rise. Your friends slowly start to stir around you as the approximate time of dawn comes and you complete your long rest.
Why is it still dark?
Because we are beneath the clouds.
I was thinking the same thing. It's blocking the sun.
It's blocking everything.
Rook, you notice that the forest around you is very much awake and alive, clearly perturbed by this shift in cycle and lack of light. The calls and rustling of the fauna nearby seems chaotic, conveying their displeasure and confusion.
I'll produce the Gout of Flame in my hand and see if there's any weird interaction.
Just give me a wisdom check, as I believe that is your spellcasting modifier.
Yeah.
Or spellcasting ability, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't seem to be. No.
He'll take a deep breath, put his arms out, and enter into one of his starry forms to see if he's still able to like feel that connection.
You do, indeed.
Like crack some of the crack his shoulders and let the form dissipate.
I don't like any bit of this.
Kind of
I don't
dreary.
either. Well, naturally, yes, but I'm wondering what this means for the city.
I mean, they live on the coast. Surely they've had storms before.
This is different.
But so bad that they actually cordon off the city.
Well, they
If
Yeah.
if Clark is being interfered with because of the storm, there's a number of things in the city that would have a similar reaction. Possibly their carriages.
I was
Yeah.
thinking perhaps the do not return to Colborne. What the fuck did I just say? Do not Colborne. He's the dwarf, I know. Colborne. Perhaps it meant like by airship because it would be dangerous.
Well, I mean, that message was sent to
To-
us, like to adventurers.
Yes, but
Also,
some other adventurers are in different like countries, so they may have taken an airship to come back to Clancomrie.
DM, are airships used in Clancomrie?
They most certainly are. There is an airfield in the Travelers District.
Yeah,
Today I
sure.
learned.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, not the Travelers District. It's in the Eastern District, but it is
Eastern
governed
District.
by the Travelers District. The Oze family.
Today I learned.
I'm so
Hello.
writing that Jose family thing down.
The
As
more you
Kato
know.
begins
like-
to formulate his plan to steal an airship.
Oh my god! For
Let's
what
get through the
purpose?
city first.
For what purpose?
I would assume to fly.
Jesus.
I mean, he's got you there, to be fair. Very
more
valid
important
reason to
things
steal
than
an airship.
There are more important things than flying.
I mean, if you want to fly, just have some of the favor. Find one eventually.
I
Well,
don't know.
has this dissuaded anyone on our current direction? Or shall we push forward?
Not for the moment.
No, I would like to get back and, well, check on my shop and also check on Rashana's parents.
Please. How much is the darkness blocking our field of vision?
I'm not going to say it, don't worry.
It's,
No.
it's dim light.
Okay.
So
Okay.
if you don't have a certain kind of vision, it you would be at disadvantage.
Sorry, Kato.
Hey,
I
better
have the
stick your
goggles.
on
I
and
don't know.
buy-
I have the
okay.
goggles. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god!
Mm.
KO is sat on the front of the caravan with his little goggles on. He just needs a flying cap.
And an airship.
Notice. Yeah, and an airship. It's all connected.
It's a dream we all have for you, Kato, one day.
Oh my god.
Gee, thanks.
You'll turn
this-
into the crazy guy
Are you
from
trying-
fucking The Mummy.
Mummy.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I think we're pushing on.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're putting up.
Yeah, we're moving north. Sure.
You find the trail once more and urge onwards. After another day or two, you begin to hear persistent barking in the distance.
Blink boy.
And the trees break apart to reveal the village of Fanfirth once more.
Is it on fire? No.
It is still here.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
That means that we come from here now, right?
From the south, yeah.
Yee. Boop.
I
I'm
always
such-
check just in case there's already a token.
With a clear view of the sky now, you can appreciate the heavy brown-black clouds above.
Is it sleeting, like, or just rain, like, kind of spitting rain?
There's no rain.
Oh, okay.
The
Color me
clouds
surprised.
block out most of the sunlight. You take a glance over the buildings around you, and despite it now being approximately noontime, lamps have been lit, and you see the silhouette of a number of individuals within the Hair of the Blink Dog tavern and inn. Yeah. In the dim open space, you can make out the outline of a canine figure barking around and looking up at the sky and yapping again incessantly.
I rush over to Blink Dog and give him the belly rubs.
Ruff. Kind of like lowers his head slightly as you approach, a bit unsure, and then you see the tail starts to wag and he walks over to you for pats.
I give him the belly rubs.
Already?
All of the. I boop his nose. And he rolls over and I go. Who's a good boy? Who's a good Blink Dog? You're a good Blink Dog. You're a good Blink Dog.
Mm. He's
And
very
that
happy
is
to
how I
see
spend
you. He is like
My days.
he smiles, but every now and then you see he turns his attention away from you and just looks up at the sky.
I know, buddy. It's weird.
How's the tree in the center looking?
Give me. Well, I mean, it's a tree. How? How are you looking
Does
at
it
it?
look-
Are you looking for
Does
vitality?
it look
or...
yeah? Is it like withered a little bit? Is it like a darker shade, or is it like
Just give me a general perception check, I think.
Also, is it more withered or something like so in terms of the time of year compared to the trees that we've obviously been seeing through the forest and
I
stuff?
mean,
is
you're
it?
approaching the summer
Yeah.
months now. Tree looks as it is. Looks healthy.
Tree looks like tree. Got it. I'm going to spend the next however long we spend here giving all of the love to Blingo.
Okay. Are you guys?
Although,
Oops,
actually,
Mhm.
I'm going to head into the apothecary.
Yes.
There you
You
go.
got there.
And say hello.
Yeah, you push on the weathered door. And it creaks open. Into the
Hello.
musky kind of room, and from the little dark hallway beyond the counter, you see the greenish figure of this somewhat eccentric individual steps forward. I see you've returned.
Yes. On our way back to the city. Interesting weather we're having.
Certainly.
Any ideas about it?
Well, it's not natural.
You don't think?
No. You see his nostrils flare, Fane. It seems neither are
Yeah.
you. He grins broadly, and you see these pointed yellow teeth.
Lovely.
Had
What
a
do you
little
think of
mishap in the forest, did we?
one or two years.
Oh dear.
How do you know?
Your blood reeks.
That's a way to put it.
Rude. What do you mean? Do you know what has happened? Can you explain it to me? Because I'm fucking clueless.
Well, welcome to the family. We'd consider ourselves distant cousins that don't get on at family reunions and whatnot, but it seems you are part of the coven.
Bane's looking like blankly, like, what the fuck did you just say? I'm sorry, I don't quite follow.
It seems the master of the forest took a liking to you.
Master of the forest?
The temporary master of the forest.
So you're
She's gone
saying-
now, isn't she?
I fucking hope so. Not the nicest of people.
Did you not check?
You all... Wait. Ideally, thinking of staying away from her, to be honest.
They just smile.
If you... What do you mean we're distant relatives?
Yeah. You see he cracks his fingers, the extra bone in each of the digits, getting an additional crack.
I wish I had that.
I am a relative of certain Fey individuals who used to call the Tarnished Forest home. But they were ousted some time ago. Though our blood remained. But you, on the other hand, do not belong here at all.
Can you please explain this to me? I'm still trying to I've got these weird lumps, my nails look horrible. You're now saying my blood reeks. I'm very confused. Do you know what's happened to me?
Hex blood, my dear.
What's that?
A blood of a hag.
Okay, but what
Is
does
now
that mean?
in your marrow.
Okay.
I'm assuming there was some sort of deal to have happened. Or she just took a liking to you. Though I can't see why.
Okay. Rude, but also she kind of killed me. How do you know her?
I don't. I
You
can
seem
smell
to
her off
speak
you.
like you do. Oh. How do you... What are you?
The same.
You're an X-Blood.
Distant, but yes.
What does it mean? What happens? Like, I used to be resistant to fire, and now I am not. Well, I have these little lumps on my horns. What
You
What
are
does it-
something else entirely. You're not a devilkin anymore, anyway.
I think, well, I mean, I figured that out a while ago, but I don't understand what I am now. I don't understand what a hexblood is. I don't know what they do, what they mean. What I don't understand. It's all new to me.
I wish I had the time to sit and explain.
Oh, I look around the, I'm assuming, empty shop.
Oh yeah, it's very
Oh,
empty.
are you busy
I am, indeed.
with?
Concoctions.
Oh, I like concoctions. What kind of concoctions are you making?
Those which are specifically of my own business.
Hmm.
If you were to explain to someone what it meant to be a devilkin, how would you explain it?
Hmm.
If you were to explain to someone how you are a human, how would one explain it? It's not really something I can answer for you, unfortunately. You could do some research, maybe. Go find your mother. She might have some answers for you.
Well, I tried talking to her once, but she wasn't very helpful. Is there?
Are you
I mean,
asking
is
the
there?
right questions?
Well, I asked basically what I asked you. It was like, what am I?
And did you think my answer was satisfactory?
I mean, I'm not satisfied, but I
So ask
understand
a
what you
different
mean in
question.
terms of. Well, your whatever this is there anything you can do? Like abilities or something?
I'm not sure what you're asking me.
No use. I don't know. Why do my nails keep. Well, why do I pull my nails off? Why are they black? What are the lumps on my head?
He kind of raises an eyebrow and, with a downturned mouth, just gives you the very slow up and down vein. What indeed? He shows you his nails, and they're slightly green in color, as is the rest of his complexion, but they're pristine.
Well, that's just rude. See, I used to have a nice nail. I mean, not green, but.
I'm growing weary of this conversation. Are you here to trade anything, or is this it?
I will pull out a pickled spectator eyeball.
Hmm. May I?
May.
Kind of looks over it, peels back the wax paper that you've been carrying it in, just. I'll see what I can find.
Thank you. I assume he's taken the eyeball, yeah?
He hasn't, no.
Okay.
He comes back and he goes, for that, 2 health potions. Basic, of course.
I can make those.
Take it or leave it.
I think I'll leave it.
Very well.
I hate to interrupt. We did happen to pick up 2 of those giant daisies while we were in the forest.
I'll pull them out of the bag of gold in.
Giant's eyes. Yes.
From what I understand, used for potions of enlargement?
Yes, most certainly.
I have 2 of them, but I don't necessarily have the time or skill to turn them into what they're used for.
Hmm.
If you do, then perhaps we can come to an arrangement.
If you give me 100 gold pieces for it, I can give you 2 potions of enlarge now, if you like.
Sounds good to me.
Very well.
100
And the 2
gold.
daisies, of course.
Of course.
All right. He heads out to the back storage room that is just completely covered in darkness and returns with 2 potions of enlarge.
Excellent.
Gathers up the 2 daisies and scoops the 100 gold pieces.
Oh, I meant to ask as well, do you get any use out of Meanlock armpits, glands?
Mean locks. He grins as he looks around. No, unfortunately. Though I have heard or tale of a darkling who used to wield blades dripped in their venom.
Oh. Can I imagine their venom has a similar effect to the creature themselves?
Indeed.
Very unpleasant.
Yes. I can't provide that service here, unfortunately.
That's quite alright. I think it wouldn't do our reputation any good to be inducing those effects.
Not amongst the civilized folk, I don't imagine, no.
No. What about phase spider poison glands? Kato, I don't know if you have planned for them in particular.
I thought I could make an interesting weapon. However, I'm not quite sure how we would go about such an endeavor.
I'm not au fait with creatures of the ethereal.
That's fair. Worth asking.
Anything else?
No, not from me.
Bane looks kind of like pouty.
In which case, he steps backwards into the doorway beyond the counter. Good day. The door slams shut.
Leave, head out.
You alright, Vane?
I don't think he's alright.
Vane will head to the tavern. Just kind of prop up a seat, I think. Ponder to himself for an evening.
Alright. How about the rest of you? You follow suit, or is there anywhere else in the village you'd like to go?
I'll follow suit.
Yeah, follow suit, keep an eye on Vane.
Alrighty.
Pet the dog. Except the dog walked away from me. That's okay, I see how it is.
Inside the Hair of the Blinkdog Tavern, it is packed. The low hum of disgruntled talk greets you as you walk in further. Quick glance around and you see some folks are already passed out around the tables, whilst others are currently muttering between themselves and nursing their pints and nursing bruises and bandaged wounds. Behind the bar, you see the familiar face of Hernan, the barkeep, who lights up once he sees your arrival.
Hmm.
Hello.
Hernan, how the hell are you?
It's good to see some friendly faces around here again. We heard of your triumph in Daglion. You have our thanks.
Don't mention it. What's the news around these parts? Everyone's looking like they've been through the ringer.
You can say that. Well, with the light being dim, the orchards are a little bit more difficult to traverse and check out the produce and whatnot, so most workers have been sent home, or here, for bows up.
I see.
On happier news, though, we've had our first visitors here in a long time. Well, non-adventuring visitors. He points over to one of the far tables beside the window. This one here. You see, dressed in simple clothing, 2 men and a woman with these large brown cloaks sat about their shoulders as they seem to be enjoying a drink. They brought with them ale from Gratzim at a fair price. Given the news of the valley's freedom, I thought it best to fill the stocks again and expand the range for the new punters. It's certainly been a hit with the locals, anyhow, and he gestures to the beaten up crowd around. Care for a cup? On the house, of course.
Drink cold.
We've got some gruel here and Earth's Trickle, though that stuff is... Whew, I'll save that for nighttime as a nightcap.
You got anything different?
We have some cider left over here if you like.
Yeah, please.
Certainly can do.
Also, an extra one for our friend over there.
Can do that, no problem.
Can I look around the bar to see if there is a particular individual?
Give me a
I was gonna
perception
say.
check, please.
Yes, I will do that.
No, they don't appear to be here.
Good.
He kind of looks past you, Rashana, as he's pouring the cider for you. We've also have folks here from Damersock, though they came round to the the Hallion route. Talk about inopportune timing. He leans into you, Rashana, and whispers, though I've overheard that they were turned away at the gate to Clancomery.
Really?
Yep.
Did they say why?
Not sure. They told me it was the storm, apparently, though I'd hardly call it a storm. The clouds are heavy, but we've only had a little rain, no more than usual. But if they've been turned away at the gate, it seems the bigwigs in the city are worried enough.
Where did he say they came from? He said they came like past Hallion, but where from?
Gratzum, I
Damersock.
think. Oh, never mind.
Damersock. Where is it? Mind?
You can give me a history check, Vane.
I'm not actually. I was more interested.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm ruminating on a couch. I was just trying to figure out where it was.
Yep.
Who's brooding now?
You mainly, but also me.
Oh, hey, Derpling dog. Give him a pet.
Yeah, he kind of plonks his bottom down, I should say.
Oh.
So, any news from beyond?
Daglion's in better shape. leader of the giants has been dealt with. And Vadelston's been cleared out.
Oh, wow.
I believe the route's been cleared as well
That
through the
is
tunnel.
Good news. Very good news.
Yeah, a lot happening.
Certainly. You all seem quite weary.
Yeah, well, it's been a long couple of weeks, as you can imagine.
Mm. Well, I can't, but I can certainly take your word for it. Different kinds of long, I think. You're seeing the world, I'm behind the bar.
Both have their challenges.
Well, they most certainly do. Oh, speaking of, that Arthur fellow, I think he was here when you were around. Well, he left with his tail between his legs.
Oh yeah, didn't think he'd get business.
Well, took a bit of convincing, but he eventually did leave. Back up north. I think Ackleton was where he was from.
Yeah, makes sense. Well, at least he caused a little bit of excitement for a while. As unwanted as it may have been.
That's one way to put it. Is there anything you guys would like to do in this night?
I want to keep an eye on the people drinking the drinks that he just mentioned.
Mm-hmm. Give me a perception check, please, Rashana.
Okay. A 13.
You do see that a lot of the drinks are distinguished by the different types of mugs or steins that they've been put in.
Mm-hmm.
The ale does definitely come in a greater quantity, and most of the patrons around here seem to have been partaking in it.
Okay. I want to keep an eye on their behaviors.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll bring the drink that I got for Vane to Vane.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You seem like you need it.
Vane just kind of stares into his cup.
Something the problem. Seems like there's more than one dark cloud over your head ever since you left the apothecary.
Oh, well, trying to understand what a hex blood is. Is that what you and the apothecary talked about? Yes. He said he could smell it on me.
No doubt it's something to do with the hag.
Oh, most definitely. He made that abundantly clear. Fine, I just need to think. And Vane kind of looks down and kind of stares into the liquid in the glass, or mug, or stein, or.
Hey, Rook.
vessel.
Yeah.
Last time we were here, weren't you able to communicate with Blink Dog in some kind of way?
To a certain degree, he understands Sylvan.
And you can understand him back?
No, Vane had cast tongues, I believe. Or comprehend languages.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a bit of a communication there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm
Maybe-
actually going to step out for a bit.
Ah.
I'll be back in a few.
Okay.
And Rook will step outside and go up to the tree
Okay.
and cast Speak with Plants.
All right.
Yeah. Where is Rook? Rook is here. Rook is here.
No, just puts his palm onto the bark of the tree.
Hey, anything strange happening in the woods that I should be aware of?
You send forth the energy, Rook, feeling it from the soles of your feet up through your torso and through your hand, passing through. You utter words to the tree. And whispered on the wind, you hear, "No. The woods are silent. So silent."
You don't like this silence.
It is haunting. Our protection is gone.
Is this protection have anything to do with the storm?
I cannot appreciate a storm. Though the air is stagnant.
Without this protection, what dangers might you face?
I cannot recall. It has been many passings of the sun and the moon since I have felt fear. But my roots, they hunger. I feel the earth is being sapped of that which nourishes me.
I'm sorry to hear that. I assume that'll not change until your protection is returned to you. If it can be.
I know not.
I'm sorry. I hope fate will bring fortune back to your side soon.
I'll pull my hand away from the tree.
Okay.
And sort of just sit at its stump for a bit in contemplation.
You do see the earth beneath Rook that you had churned not so long ago. But it has been compacted into place, and a few strands of grass are growing through it.
And he just sits with his head down for a bit.
Okay. Hop back to Blink Boys. Sensing the somber atmosphere, Rashana, you feel Blink Boy, plops his head on top of your lap.
Oh, I pet him. I wish there was something I could do, boy.
He whines a little. You see
Aw.
the little tip of his tail just wags a little bit before it stops.
Aw.
As you are looking at Rashanli, you do see amongst some of the wounded individuals, there's spiteful looks between each of them.
Oh no.
It seems you've come in at the tail end of what might have been a bit of a spat.
Mm-hmm.
One individual in particular looks to be like fallen asleep with his head resting on his hand, elbow propped up, and the individual beside him just knocks the elbow out from underneath and he hits his head off the table. There's a couple of laughs and jeers before the individual just stands up and, carrying the ale, not caring, possibly too inebriated to, just walks out of the tavern.
I think this storm bodes ill.
The storm or the drinks? They serve the same here as they did in Daglion.
Well, something's brewing, and I don't like it.
Me neither.
Well, there's not really much we can do against, well, the weather.
If we should call it the weather.
I'm afraid at that point you may want to inquire as to Rook's expertise, as mine are rather mundane, as you know.
Mm-hmm. Rook's doing his thing right now.
I've got a really bad feeling about all this.
I mean, yeah, if some people already got turned away from Clan Comrade, we might as well.
A few moments pass. Is there anything else you want to do outside, Rook?
No, I think the spell lasts for 10 minutes, so I think he just sits there for a moment with like his hand on the ground and just sort of like takes in what little bits and pieces he picks up from it without actually saying anything.
Mm-hmm.
And when the spell finishes on his own, he'll stand up, brush himself off, and head back in.
Alrighty. It's the similar sort of feeling that you had gathered in the forest. The blades of grass weren't expecting the darkness to come. Nor the length of time that the darkness has stuck around for either. Their cycle's off.
You talking about the moon cycle?
No, the grass's cycle.
Oh, I got
Not all
confused. I'm
about the
like,
moon's
wait,
fate, huh?
what? Listen, I heard cycle, and I'm like, it's like,
Moon.
Kato's like, my period!
oh my god.
God,
Kato has
Kato's
periods confirmed.
always catching strays.
I have to get more broody this week.
I head back in. I'm
Okay.
I
here.
swear to God, you're all going to find holes in your shoes.
Not me.
Not me.
I haven't done anything to you.
I'm God.
Joke's on you, I already have holes in my shoes. Ah,
What are you gonna do now? Yeah, I come in and I sit down.
Alrighty.
How are things looking in here?
How do you think?
Tense, but if it's due to the darkness or maybe the booze, because they do serve the same as they did in Daglion.
Well, we better hope that's not the connection here.
I hope not, but maybe it's all connected. Clouds, booze.
If that's true, that suggests that because bows are made by people,
Mm-hmm.
and it means that there are people involved with. I don't particularly feel like speaking about conspiracies
No,
at the
but
moment.
it's odd.
Feels like we're not in the storm. We're in the calm.
Which makes it worse.
Yeah. Are you alright, Vane?
yes, I'm just trying to piece things together.
Well, depending on how hard things kick off, we may not have the luxury of being able to dwell on such things for very long. So take it while you can get it.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking. Just while I'm here and while I have time. Hopefully we can get back to the city and I can do some research on whatever I am.
We should definitely try to find that group that was turned away and see what we can know about why they're not being let into the city.
Aren't they sitting here in the tavern?
Yeah.
This group over here. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
No, these ones.
Oh.
These are the folks. The ones up top by the window, they brought the booze down from Galatzim. And the folks over
Those
here,
in there.
you see that
Oh, I
they're
see.
these ones here are dressed rather fancily. In
A bunch of fancy lads.
silks and
Hmm.
clothing that is definitely more suited to warmer climes.
This group down here, you said, was the
The ones who got turned away
Yeah.
at the gate.
Anyone else feel like talking to them, or will I just do it?
I mean, if you want to talk with them, I mean, we can go together.
Want and need are two very different things.
I mean, true. I'll go with you.
Alrighty. You see, sat there is a large, half-orc individual, reddish, tan skin, with a large gold earring hanging from his right lobe. You then see a human gentleman sat beside him, very much in the same kind of garb as there is a half-elven woman there as well. They seem to possibly be from the same company.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to be partaking from the cider here. The half-orc gentleman turns towards you. Can they help you?
Sorry to bother you all. We happened to overhear that you were turned away from the city.
Yes.
We, my group, were just about to return there. We're from the Adventurers Guild, and if we're going to run into trouble, I'd like to know about it in advance.
I'm not sure how much I can help you. We were here for business in Clankomri. We have silks and salts and spices to sell, but they wouldn't let us in the gate. Perhaps since you are of the city, they might be more amenable to your entry, but I cannot tell you for certain.
Well, it'd be nice to believe that anyway.
Yes.
Sorry that your business got put on hold by such things.
Yes, we thought of going to Merchantil is just by the bay, but competition is too fierce.
Well, if it's worth anything to you, the path down to the more southern cities, down as far as Daglion, has been mostly cleared of the hill giant issue.
So I have heard. We came all the way up through Hallion's side. I must have done something in the past life. These detours cost us more than a couple weeks' travel.
Well, I'm sorry that me and my friends didn't get the job done quick enough for you.
No, you're responsible, yes?
Yes, we were there for the most recent siege.
Mm-hmm.
You must be very handy with swords and shields then, yes?
Well, we need to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. We could use a lot like you for our travel.
I'm afraid at the moment we're quite spoken for, but should you have a more singular task in mind, you're more than welcome to look us up in the guild when the city opens again.
Good to know. Do you have a name?
We go by the company of the Twilight Star.
I'm not going to remember that. Could you write it down?
Sure.
I write it down.
Alrighty. Your first little business card.
Oh my gosh. Do we draw stars on it?
I mean,
Yeah, why not?
yeah.
I dot all of the I's with stars.
Oh, lovely.
I love it.
I think there's only 2 eyes, but yeah.
Yeah, there's 2 eyes. Make
I
make
mean,
the
any
A's,
more, it would be very gaudy.
make the A's into stars too.
Wow.
I don't know.
Very
Just do it.
guess like
Thumbs up.
like this maybe. Just kind of.
Yeah. That works.
Eh,
It's a work in progress.
Yes.
Which I don't say to them because I'm being very professional right now.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, of course.
We'll leave you to your drinks then.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
And you. Oh, very rude of me. My name is Rook. I didn't quite catch your names.
Oh, sorry. My name is Darzu. And this is my friends Melvin and Fayla.
I'm not sure I'll remember that. Could you write it down?
The old switcheroo.
I have no papers on me.
Nah.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you. I'll write this down. My apologies. As I said, my name is Barzu. It's just Barzu, nothing else.
Is that uncommon?
Yeah, certain races, they have surnames. I just go by my first.
Ah,
Because
That's
I
fair.
only have my first.
I'm the same. My name is Rook,
Ah,
and I just go by Rook.
I'm Roshana.
very good. Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
And you hear like a little bell jingling off to the side. You see perched up on the half-elven individual's shoulder. This red, cherry red furred cat.
A kitty.
This is Tingle.
Do they have any issues with being touched?
Do not believe so. Yes,
Slowly. Brings out hand.
You
Me
see.
too?
As you hold your hand out, Rook, two parrot-coloured wings flutter from behind the cat, and it just flies over to you and lands on your arm.
Hey there.
Feathers of blues and yellows and reds.
I can't speak with animals.
Okay.
Boop.
And
Hello there, pretty.
Hold on, I need to check something real quick.
Oh my
God damn
God.
it. Why did I do this to myself?
You put an animal in front of me and you didn't think I would just speak to it?
Exactly.
I want every plant I cross to have an accent.
Oh
I want every animal to be a well-developed character.
God damn it, okay.
Is this cat going to sound like that cat in Baldur's Gate?
Which one?
Murmur?
Oh,
Murmur?
it speaks a
Yes.
language called Maria.
Are you Murmur?
Are you my mammy?
Yes.
I love that cat.
Yes, I am your mother. Oh, for fuck's sake. It doesn't respond, Rook,
No, it's
fortunately.
Faye.
I was gonna say, is it a fucking trestle?
It is a
It-
Tressum indeed.
It has wings, Rook. What did you expect?
I don't know. I say hi in Sylvan. Does that work? You speak Sylvan?
He kind of like twitches his head back and forth, ears perked up.
It's very nice to meet you. I'm going to pet your head now.
And he looks a bit caught off guard to begin with as you pet the head, but as soon as you like start stroking the fur on the top of his head, immediately like eyes closed, happy.
Good kitty. Sorry, I was going to leave you to your drinking.
No, this is fine.
Here is cat.
And reaches my hand out towards them to give back
Kind
cat.
and back Tinkle
Back
and he holds Tinkle up like underneath the armpits, so the legs are just dangling, and he hands him over to you, Roshana, to pet as well.
I pet Tingle. I love cats. Even
Yes, they are.
winged ones.
You're very good companions.
They are.
Tremendous predators.
Yes.
Mhm.
Would you know the best way to Hibernus from here?
I reach into my bag and I pull out one
map.
of my mini maps.
Okay. Oh, I'll move your little token now, is that?
To Hibernus.
Oh, that's a far
Yes.
travel.
Quite the trek you have ahead of you.
Yes, indeed, unfortunately.
It seems like your best option would be to head up to Gratsum and through the Whitethorn.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know anything about the Wailing Woods, though, so it might be best if you pick up information as you travel. Could be dangerous.
Yes. Certainly. Well, if this journey that we've been on so far has taught us anything, we need to keep rolling the cartwheels.
Well, you won't get anywhere doing nothing.
Yes. I think we best sleep on it. Perhaps we wait here. Who knows?
Hopefully the weather clears up sooner rather than later.
Yes, I knew Colburn was a little bit rainy, but this is bizarre.
This is unusual,
It is.
even for here.
Lady Luck, she does not smile on us. You know, you don't need to listen to my woes.
It was nice to meet you again.
Yes,
Yes.
No, nod and head back to the group.
Team.
Giving the cat back, right, Roshana?
Yeah, I give the cat back. Don't worry. The cat could
Did they?
fly back. Okay.
Did they ask for the cat back? Because
That's
It's
true.
not.
Did they?
free cat.
Lady Luck is with us.
Yeah, you're right. This Lady Luck doesn't like you at all. Lost your cat.
My God.
No, I give the cat back. I will not steal someone's animal or companion.
Alrighty.
I will, for the sake of brevity, I inform the other two.
Yep.
Pet Blink Dog. Always pet the doggo.
Well, I'm going to hit the hay, as it were.
Yeah, me too. Don't think we'll see any light tomorrow, but
I will remind you, it's just a couple of hours past noon.
oh,
I know the light outside being dark doesn't help.
Then instead, I will just sit here and watch Vane.
Since it's actually still noon-ish, I'm going to go outside and cast daylight.
Okay.
Just in front of the tavern. If it does anything.
Are you casting it on anything in particular, Roshana, or are you just gonna go boom in the middle?
You know what? I'll cast it on the tree, like on a branch that may stick out a little more.
Okay.
So like maybe here.
I'll say technically the tree isn't an object, but you can cast it like central around the tree, so to
Yeah.
speak.
That's alright.
You watch as the area around the tree becomes enveloped in light,
Mm-hmm.
bright light. And a couple of people you do see they open up their curtains or poke their head out the door to see where the light is coming from, and it does illuminate the area.
Mm-hmm.
clouds above seem unperturbed. Just for the next hour, the light is surrounding the tree, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. Okay. If nothing happens, I go back inside.
Okay.
Hmm.
You head back in. You see a couple of the patrons are looking at the windows going, what on earth? A couple of the more sober and less unconscious ones, they walk out to approach the tree.
Mm-hmm. They think it's because of the tree. Okay. I mean, some spells, I guess, do still work.
It doesn't seem like our magic has been hindered.
I mean, still, couldn't be sure.
Well, we should be cautious, as always, but that at least is a good sign.
Yeah. And we have light for an hour.
Is this something you want to do since we have light for an hour? Or...
No, I just thought maybe it might cheer people up a little. You know, daylight, the vitamin D deficiency and all that.
You just see people
Oh.
standing outside staring at the light. Ah!
They're literally
It's so
staring at
bright.
it because there's the sun. I'll figure it out.
At least I have daylight therapy now. Next time I'll ask money for it.
The cleric thing to do.
Of course. Gotta earn money, right?
I don't know. Is Vane just continuing to stare into his mug?
Yee.
Love that.
Vane
bro.
has caught depression.
Caught.
Well, let it go.
We've been cohabitating for.
It's like handing someone something absolutely boiling hot, and you go, "Just drop it, just drop it." It's like fucking fused to the skin. I'm trying. I'm trying. Alrighty.
Is Rook back at the table?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, did I move myself? Oh, that's alright.
This is it's quite a dreary afternoon.
Yeah. For
I
a
suspect
number
it
of
only.
reasons.
I suspect it'll only get worse the closer we get to the city.
Probably.
Closer we get, the longer they've been dealing with it.
Seems that way. I just hope it's natural.
I don't know. If it was natural, then everything wouldn't be so out of whack. All of the animals and plants wouldn't be so distraught.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the apothecary told us that it wasn't natural.
not sure what there is for us to do, though.
Other than discuss next plans.
Well, we're still heading towards the city.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, because we're from there, they'll let us in. Might have information.
Yeah.
One can hope.
Well, if the guild was suggesting we should use our sanctum stones to get back, I can't imagine they would have issue with us doing it the old-fashioned way.
I wonder if old Granny Gretford has anything to do with this.
Whether she has something to do with it or not, she probably has some answers. Creatures like that tend to stay in the loop. But that's a particular hive I don't think we should go poking. Doesn't seem like the type that does favors.
Unless she gets something out of it.
And despite what the apothecary said, whether she likes you or not, it doesn't do us any good.
Mm-hmm.
Her liking you seems more like a bad thing.
I agree.
Can only imagine what it'd be like if she didn't like you.
I don't think she liked me to start with. We know how that ended.
We'll get answers, Vane.
I hope so. Apologies. I know I'm not good company today.
It's
Well,
alright.
Besides the old hex blood stuff, you still seem like your usual self.
Personality-wise, yeah, I suppose. Although I'm a bit dreary today.
I think you have every right to be.
Mm-hmm.
No reason to put on a brave face for our account.
Exactly.
We'd see right
No.
through it.
Well, yes, but you know, gotta keep up appearances.
Don't necessarily agree.
He says, looking rather dapper with his new hat or headpiece gear thing.
Well, that was to mainly replace my old one.
Oh, we'll get that fixed, don't you worry.
Yeah. Well, change is good sometimes.
Yeah, yes.
And whether or not something's broken is relative. This still has uses.
Gestures towards the cracked headpiece.
Yeah.
Yes, perhaps. I give Blink Dog a strike on the noggin. And then go kind of back to being sort of starey, trying to think of questions and the right questions. And that's basically how Vane's going to spend the afternoon, evening.
Alrighty.
Nursing a pint, contemplating life.
Just another Tuesday.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I think I'll leave it here for tonight, guys.
All right.
Okie dokie.
Revelations.
We got fucking honey.
Yeah, that's the takeaway.
Free honey. And baklava.
And we got to see Blink Dog again.
The man, well, the dog, the myth, the legend. That is what.
And Rook and I got to pet a cat.
We did. Yes.
You did. You
That's
did.
just for
Yes.
us.
Most important part of the day. Also, a bee sat on Rook's head.
That was
I-
pretty pog.
And Rook bought the headpiece.
Mm-hmm. I
Fine
think
one.
this was a good session.
Fan favorite.
Yeah,
Headpiece.
I don't care about the black clouds. It's the animals were there. It was all good.
Every dark
Yeah.
cloud has a fluffy pet lining.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Hachi, is that you?
That old saying.
Calm down.
Okay,
How did
dark
they get the
cloud,
lining?
fluffy lining.
Yeah,
Fluffy.
that was fun. I mean, it was depressing, but also great.